the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Listen, I got a very special guest coming on today. You know what I'm saying? To kick it with us in the chat, kick it with us on the panel. This man is very near and dear to my heart, man. He's the reason why I even watch boxing. He is the reason why I'm alive. My dad, my pops. Jeff, what's up? What's up, Pop?
What's going, y'all? How y'all?
Pops, what's going on, man? What you up to?
Nothing. I'm listening to y'all conversation. Y'all got some things going on. I like it.
So you gotta we waiting for some more people to come over, and when I get some more you old niggas on,
wow,
we're gonna talk about y'all love for Prince and them damn pants he had on.
Wow.
And, how he can't get y'all can't give him a pass for them damn pants. But real quick though, Taylor Bell, salute to you, my brother. G Brown, what's going on, man? Appreciate you, big dog. Paris Jafar, salute to you, my brother. Tone Brown, what's going on, big homie? Yeah, man. So you know about the fight that's happening this weekend?
Which one?
Oscar Valdez cheating ass.
Wow. Why are you gonna call my boy out like that? Just like on national TV, just call him out like that?
He's a cheater. Jay Dixon, okay. Fox fans. Detroit BC, what's up, big dog? Where you been at, man? Yeah, no, he's really and they allowed him to get away with it though. They letting him fight and everything this weekend. He got popped dirty like a week ago.
Well, money, baby, money.
That's a fact. They got the money for sure. They got the money for sure. They got the money for sure. Yeah. So hey, if y'all want to join the panel, of course y'all know the link is in the chat. Let me call Sinto's old ass.
Wow.
Getting this load. So Pops, give me your top 5 fighters. Birdman. Oh man. Hold on real quick. Got my boy Detroit BC. Man, where the hell you been, man?
What's happening, Kyle? What's happening, Pops?
So man, where you been at, man? It's been about 10 years. Where the hell you been, man?
What's happening?
Turn me down in the back.
What's happening, Pops? Hold on. I got to mute the YouTube.
It's been about 10 years.
Hey. Okay, you can hear me now. It's more clear.
Yep, loud and clear.
For sure. Say, I had moved from Atlanta over to Arizona, man, and I have been getting all my shit set back up, man.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, man, I ain't seen my boy in a minute.
I always be tapping in. I ain't had my background all set up, but shit, now I'm back up in Detroit. My mother had just had a stroke. So I had
shit, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I had to get back home. I gotta take her back. Damn, I hate the echo. I don't even know why we got an echo because I'm muted.
That was on me. That was on me. I was talking to Sinto's old ass.
Okay. Yeah, Sintos, get your shit together, baby. Don't be like that.
Yeah, you know, he got a late load and shit, so he'll be on in a second.
For sure. You know, I be in here, I just be chilling, laying low, man.
Okay. But you gotta say something in the chat though, man, so we know you here, man.
I do be saying something in the chat. You know, a lot of times I be driving, man. Since I've been back home, I've been back circulating, running around.
Once I know, because you know I got the banners and shit. So once I see y'all in here, I put a banner up. Like right now, let me go ahead and go to these banners real quick. We go to these banners real quick because we got Birdman up in this thing too. A great supporter.
For sure.
We got Jay Dixon. Lynn Ray ain't in here tonight, but shout out to Lynn Ray. Let me see. We got Prez Jafar, of course, D-Man, DJ, my boy Detroit BC in the crib, and Birdman. So for sure, gotta give y'all flowers, man. Appreciate y'all for supporting the channel like y'all do, man. Appreciate it.
For sure.
Yes, sir. So Oscar Valdez gets away with cheating. And then
Get away with it. Hey, they done put a whole plate out, man. They done started a trend for the bullshit.
He missed weight too. He missed weight.
I caught it. I caught it off of Blue Bloods shit earlier today. Like, damn, he done missed weight too.
I hope he get his ass whooped tomorrow. It ain't gonna happen, but I hope he do. You know
Well, hold on. Hey, Cal, this is what I want to know. Hey, Pops, how you feel about Oscar? I could tell by the way you was talking before I jumped in on the cam, Pops. How you feel about Oscar cheating with the shit? You know, he on the bullshit. And then he missed weight. So you was cheating and you couldn't even make weight. How you feel about all this type of shit, Pops?
With the shit.
It's boxing.
On the bullshit.
And that's the kind of stuff that they do. That's the stuff that they do. There's nothing never fair about this. There's nothing sporting about it. If you paid the other fighter, and all they did was give the other fighter $200,000-$300,000 to keep his mouth shut.
Hey,
that's how this works.
Okay, I'm in total agreement with you. But here's the one thing, the one rebuttal I got for you, Pops. Motherfuckers don't be getting caught. You ain't supposed to get caught when you cheating. He done got caught twice.
Red-handed.
Look.
Hey, Pops, hold on. Before you say that, Pops, did you hear his interview? Did you hear the response he did?
Dude, of course he didn't know where he got it from. Of course it was bad beef. Of course it was a bad beer. Of course the margarita was tainted. I don't know. Maybe it was my hair grease. Maybe it was the wraps. I don't know. I wasn't there when it happened. All I know is when I peed, this stuff came out. You can't blame me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Kyle, what did he say? Me, myself, and my team. How did he say it?
Listen, the way he punched out Burchell, cuz I knew he would. Listen, after he punched out Burchell and he came out dirty, I said this motherfucker being dirty. Because ain't nobody punched out Burchell like that ever in his life. And he punched Burchell the fuck out. The man still sleep. Punch that nigga up like that, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga he ain't never been knocked out. And you just punching him up.
Just remember this. Just remember this. Did nobody say anything about what was happening in baseball until it was no longer good for baseball? And then everybody had something to say. It's going to be the same thing with this. Ain't nobody going to say nothing till it's not good for boxing. And then everybody going to say something.
Imagine if he killed this dude in the ring tomorrow.
Then everybody going to say something. Ain't nobody going to say something until something like this happens.
Hold on, Pops. You are on New Black Media. Even though it is YouTube, this is Black Media. This is the people speaking. And we talking about it because the shit ain't right. If you get caught for cheating, you're not supposed to be able to participate. Those is the rules. Now they making up new rules.
Listen, all I'm saying is this though. The first round he hit that nigga with something special. That motherfucker couldn't walk, stand, sit, or shit for the first 3 rounds when he got hit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, Burchell ain't never been pieced up like that. That's why I didn't think he was gonna beat Burchell.
But here's the deal though. If you're the other fighter, Why are you getting in the ring?
Yeah. That's the facts.
Hold on. I can answer that honestly.
That money, that paper.
That motherfucking money, and you've been training for this. You've been working hard, and this is your one in a lifetime opportunity, chance to go.
So either what? Either what? You face the devil or you miss your chance. Because you already know the people involved in it ain't gonna do right. They didn't already prove themselves that from time immemorial, the promoters, the people who run boxing don't do anything that don't pertain to them making money. They don't care about near fighter. That's why they all hate Floyd. That's why they can't stand Floyd. Because once him and De La Hoya figured it out, they hate them too. They hate him. Why? Because you can't control me. This dude right here, you know what you're going in for. You know what you're going into. You either prepare for it, or you say, I'm not, or you stand up and you tell everybody, the reason I'm not fighting this guy is because we all know he juiced. Everybody knows it. So I'm not fighting this guy.
Hey, Pops, we gonna keep it all the way 1,000. They cut him a check.
Yes, they did.
Hey,
Yes, they did.
They was bigger than anything he had ever got.
That is correct.
Rolling.
That is correct.
And he said,
that is correct.
I need the bread.
Matter of fact,
that 10 million Canelo finna get.
Look here.
That 10 million that Caleb Plant finna get.
Look here.
You know Canelo on that shit. You know he on that. You
Look
know
here.
Canelo on that shit.
Clearly
Look here. As a matter of fact, they cut him 2 checks. They cut him the first check when he was dirty. They cut him the second check when he didn't make weight. That boy got 2 checks.
Agreed.
He didn't do this for free. So see, the thing about it is I used to say this. I used to tell Kyle and Morgan and all of them in church all the time. If you know how somebody's going to act, why are you surprised when they act that way? This is boxing.
Know what you're dealing with.
Why are you surprised they're doing this?
Okay.
Right?
Right. You're right. You're right.
Why are you surprised?
You're right.
They have let people go into the ring that ain't had their business getting in the ring with Grandma Moses. Come on now.
You're right. Hey, I can't dispute that. You're right.
You have to understand the animal that you're dealing with. And if you choose to deal with him, then you deal with him on his terms. And his terms are, I'm going to do whatever is best for me. I'm going to do whatever is best for me. And that's why they hate Floyd. Because in another, 7 or 8 months, Floyd going to fight somebody else and make another $150 million for doing absolutely nothing.
Putting on the show. He gonna buy him another house, pay some bills.
Hey. Why? Because everybody wants to see Floyd lose.
Yep.
So, hey Kyle, you asked me the question who I thought was the greatest fighter of all time.
Who you got?
So I have 2 different categories.
Oh shit.
Watch this though.
Okay.
If you're talking about pure skill,
yeah.
Roy Jones Jr.
Okay.
If you're talking about pure skill.
All right.
If you're talking about winning the whole thing, Floyd Mayweather Jr. Because Floyd won all of it. All of it.
Hey, nobody can debate you on that.
All of it. He won all of it. and they hate him for it.
What up, boy?
Picasso.
What it do? How's
What's
everybody
up?
doing?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, how's everybody doing?
It's all good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Pops. What you were saying?
So if you talking about the greatest of all time, I have there has to be a category for Floyd Mayweather. Whether you consider him a great fighter or not, that that's neither here nor there. I think he was a great fighter. But as far as being the greatest of all time, the best ever, if you go by not only victories but money, how it was done, man, he took what De La Hoya did, and I mean, come on,
No debates.
Let me ask you this: Are we talking about the boxer, or are we talking about anybody in the boxing realm as being the greatest of all time? Because we got some promoters that got away with murder.
We got 3 more to go, Pop.
Well, but that's what I'm talking about when we talk about Floyd. Once he got rid of Aaron, come on. You have to look at how Floyd ran his business, because you understand he ran his career like a business. There was never anything emotional about it. That's why he was always good at it, because he was always working. You never saw Floyd out of shape. Never.
He
Never.
went
Ever,
emotional.
ever, ever. Why? Because Floyd went to the gym every day. Come on now. Everybody in here knows he could have fought Pacquiao. He could have fought Pacquiao 20 years before he did. And it was gonna be the same way. He was gonna beat him any kind of way. Pacquiao was never going to be made up. He was too small. He was never going to be able to do Floyd Mayweather. He was too small. So it wouldn't matter if they fought at 130. It wasn't going to matter if they fought at 135. It wasn't matter if they fought at 147. Pacquiao was never going to be made up. But if you fight him, when they want you to fight him, you make 50 million dollars. You fight him when you want to fight him, and you make $400 million.
You know what? I look at Pacquiao's career in its entirety, and I can see that he was a tough fighter. And, he was consistent, but there were some kinks in his program. He was ducking some fighters, which could have changed. If he'd have fought, it would have changed his. It would have bona fide him moving around, better than somebody like Canelo that wasn't going for that belt that somebody held that would have gave him either unified or whatever. So Pacquiao, he could have made a difference with his career. And then there's a lot of a little bit lying going on in his, as far as how many divisions he went through. They'll throw people extra.
Gotta remember,
They'll throw them that little extra.
you gotta remember, we're talking about boxing. The WBC got 3 champions in the same weight class. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
There's too many belts out there, and
Yeah.
that's why I understand. Then Deontay Wilder, he should have one name, one champion, and I
And be
guess
done
one
with
belt.
it.
You don't need the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You know who the champion is. Everybody know who it is. Everybody mama got a belt. But there's certain there's maybe about 1 or 2 divisions that you really don't know. The rest of it, Who the champ?
You was out. You was breaking up.
You breaking up, Pops. Did you move somewhere? What's up, Jalen? Did you move somewhere
So
else,
Cal,
Pop, in the house?
Uh-uh.
Oh, yeah, here you go. I can hear you now. Go ahead, Pop. You said
Yeah.
what
Cal,
now?
y'all take care of them roaches.
Wow.
Hey, listen. My
Wow.
pops to tell you, it wasn't at my pops' house. It was my grandpa's house. Pops tell him, man,
I
them
heard
Wow.
roaches
that.
was vicious, boy.
Wow.
Hey, where I came from, uh, there were different species of roaches.
Wow.
Listen, these roaches was disrespectful. You hit the light, they didn't
Wow.
run. You know how normally you're supposed to run. When you hit that light, they run. They scatter. These roaches like, nigga, hey, nigga, don't you see me eating? I'm
Hey,
telling you, them niggas
Yeah,
wasn't no joke, man.
bruh, there was a reason why they couldn't keep a dog in Wayne's house. Them roaches wasn't having it. Get your punk ass up out of here. Yeah, they wasn't
yeah,
having
them roaches.
it.
They
They wasn't having it.
colonized our house.
Yeah, they wasn't having it.
Nigga, it was like Joe's apartment about that bitch.
Bruh, there was no pets. There was no pets allowed. Get your
Listen,
get your punk ass out of here.
listen, dog. I'm telling you the truth, bro. You couldn't leave shit down.
Bruh,
Listen, I done stumped so many of them niggas. I used to have to torture them. Listen, I used to grab them and put them in a jar, nigga, and just fill it up with water and shit, like so they could try to crawl up, and then I light them bitches on fire, dog. Drop
bruh,
hot wax on
How
them and
many
everything. I'm telling you, man. I'm
bruh,
how
telling you, I
many
used to
bullets you
fuck
have
with
to
them roaches, dog.
kill to be a killer?
You couldn't kill
bruh,
them. The
bruh,
motherfuckers couldn't die. They was like the
bruh,
Bear's kids, nigga.
It was a
bruh.
game. It was game. It was a real game.
Gang.
Them niggas had cell phones. As soon as you left food, they was calling each other. Hey, they left the crumb. Let's go. It was bad. It was bad.
I'm
It was bad.
telling you, you couldn't
Yeah,
leave
they
shit
did
around,
signal
boy.
each other. Didn't
The
some of them have
TV,
antennas and some didn't?
hey, listen, the TV, them motherfuckers, they ran all the way, they ran all through that motherfucker, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh,
Nigga, they was at the other people, they was at the nigga. You
All of
watching a different world, nigga. Nigga,
yeah,
they on the walls, nigga.
that was resources right there. Huh?
I'm telling you, them
Cause
niggas,
they
I'm
all
telling
in
you,
the back.
them roaches was serious, nigga. I think I'm playing. Them motherfuckers was serious. Santos, what's going on, man?
They were claiming everything.
Man, knife old toe.
What's up, Santos?
Man,
What's happening? What's happening?
it
What's
ain't
22
Amazon.
cent dose?
You got it. You got it. They
Hey,
give
them
me a
roaches.
real late start tonight. A real late start. I'm pretty ticked off, man.
Well, what time you gonna hit that bad spot?
Oh man, I hadn't even left the warehouse yet, bro. I just finished loading my truck. Had to check my truck out, make sure all the fluids and stuff straight,
Good.
and make sure I can drive safely on the road. But
Santos, my old ass daddy on here too. So
wow.
y'all two prince loving ass niggas, man.
oh, your father's on that tonight, for real?
Yeah, he here right now.
Which one is he?
Pops with the J.
Hello.
Yeah,
He's Jay. What's
yeah.
up? What's up, my man? Hey,
How you doing?
you gonna ride out with me tonight? So we can teach Cal a few little things about OG status in the back in the day.
Man, I've tried to be teaching him stuff. They don't want to be listening. They don't want to be listening.
I ain't listen to them fucking pants
They
Hey,
don't want to be
with his
listening.
ass cheeks out.
they
Fuck
ain't
that.
ready.
Yeah.
They ain't ready for this pimping, man. They don't
That
understand.
look
That's
here,
what.
look here. They don't understand how a man who can wear high heels and bell bottoms will take your woman. They just don't
Exactly.
understand.
That's what
They
I'm
That
they
shit
trying to
ain't
tell
right.
her.
you
Hey, that
can't
shit ain't
understand.
right.
You can't understand it though.
Hey, I've
Yeah,
been
but
trying
that's
to
because
learn.
she wanted a woman. Now she can have a bush now.
I'm
Now,
gonna tell you
now,
what.
now
I'm
they
gonna tell you what's
bulldogging.
real. I'm gonna
That,
tell you
that,
what's real though. They'll listen if you put a guy in front of them that they know is a real pimp, a real street cred pimp, and let him spit that game to them. They'll listen to that. They ain't gonna listen to you and I because
I'm
we
trying to
don't
tell
we
you.
don't we don't show that we are pimps on that
You
level.
look,
See what I'm
look,
saying?
look, look. You have to understand. You got to be some kind of man to wear a perm and high heels and steal another man's woman.
Man, I'm gonna tell them again.
Oh, you
Let me tell you.
definitely different. You
Let me,
definitely
have,
different.
let me tell you
Bruh,
something.
Yeah, you different.
Let
You
me tell you
different
something.
game.
Let me tell you something. Finger waves, perms, uh, 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 the when they just do the hot combs and all that kind of stuff with the roller set. They don't know nothing about that. That's straight up pimping, man. And Oakland got to know about that.
Hold
Oakland
on.
got to know.
Hey, Detroit definitely knows about it. My
And
uncle
Detroit
was a
definitely knows.
That
thoroughbred.
was the 80s,
Hey,
70s,
and
and
guess
80s.
what? I know about it too. Nigga, I
Right.
ain't got no motherfucking hair right now for this shit. Nigga, I wish my shit grew back. Nigga.
Hey,
Fucking-
they
what
look. Why you
talking
think
about?
Malcolm X was wearing that conch back in the day? Because that's what the style was. That was gangster leaning back in the day.
I had
My
the
afro,
same dude.
my afro
Yeah,
was
but
bigger
nigga,
than
you
me,
can't. I don't
and
give
I
a
was
damn,
3.
man. I ain't nah, nigga. Not them pants, nigga. Nah, fuck that.
Please, I
Yeah.
spend more time in the beauty shop than my sister.
Man, I look here, bro. I don't spend quite a. I got footage of me with them Jerry curls. I was a Jerry curl nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you gonna put some hours in the shop with that joint.
Hold on, put that shit in the chat,
Stands
then,
on your
man.
mama couch and
Hey.
shit.
Put it in the chat. You got that
Nah,
shit. Put it in the chat, Santos.
it's at the house. Nah, y'all have a different perception of me if I show y'all those.
Put it out there, baby. Let us know how you was laying back in the day.
Man, look here.
Hey, would you know, he was a coxman back in them days, man.
Look,
Tell Cal what a coxman's all about, man. Tell him.
What a
Put
who?
him on the ass about coxman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a coxman. Yeah,
See?
wow.
There you go, another coxman. What's up, bro? What
I am a
coxman doing up?
businessman.
We understand.
I'm a professional pipe layer. I understand. I
But
get it.
I've been trying to teach him, man. I've been trying to teach him about this here.
I can help
Wow.
Kyle get up to speed. Definitely. Definitely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean, Pops?
Hey,
What are you talking about, Pops?
Hey, BC, this selfish nigga don't eat no coochie though.
No, I try to give my wife a little delightful feeling like that, man. She said I'm no good at it, so I'm gonna remain a coxman without eating coochie. And
Say what?
He don't even try.
Hold on.
my coxman game's so strong, man. I ain't got, she said I ain't got to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Just make
hold on.
practice.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Santos, deep this in. To each his own.
Yeah, I ain't knocking the next man if he's doing it, but
To each
man,
his own, bro.
I take pride in my artistry of laying pipe, because I don't just lay pipe, like a regular pipe layer. I'm like Picasso with that joint. You know what I'm saying? My stroke is all about how I apply it. You know what I'm saying? So if I can't apply that
I
stroke
said
the
my
right way,
last stroke was the best stroke.
now this is the thing. See, if you the average guy, in my opinion, can lick a coochie and make it feel all right. But the average guy can't lay the pipe and make the coochie say all right. You dig what I'm saying? So
Man, that's like having a margarita without the tequila.
yeah, okay, whatever. That's a woman. A real woman in my generation would tell you she'd rather have that cock play than that tongue play.
You give them both, man. You give them both. You give them both.
Hey,
you give them both.
You go ahead and give them both. I'm
You give them both.
You dig what I'm saying? Because
You give them both.
I'm sticking to what I'm good at. I'm sticking to what I'm good at.
Hold on. Let me holler at Pops one time for the one time. Pops, let me tell you something. First off, every woman you come across is different, right? What may do something for A might not work for B. Second.
But you gotta have a plan A, plan B, plan C.
Whoa.
Man, look here. When you come up to it, bro, you got to come up with. Look here. I'm like a Boy Scout. I'm always prepared. I'm prepared for any and all situations.
Okay.
You have to figure it out.
Hey, I do not disagree with you.
The
But
apple don't fall far from the tree, guys.
Huh? Say it again.
Hey, but what you come against might not like to participate in that. So therefore, whatever you're dealing with, it might be different strokes for different folks. Now, if you choose to participate in this extracurricular activity that you and your son might be real good at participating in, that is to each his own. Now,
you ain't no coochie, BC?
I do. I am not a professional, but I do not disagree with it. What I will say,
I'm a professional tongue layer, man.
No, what I will say is I'm a professional pipe layer, I have been a whore for many moons, and I lay pipe like white folks lay law.
Wow.
See, these guys thought I was the only one running around with those same sentiments. But I'm trying to tell you, when you're good at something, you got to profess it, man.
The champ is here. Hold up. The champ is here. What's up, champ? Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Sound good.
This is. Hold on. I gotta change the banner.
What's up, brother?
This is old niggas chronicles right here. We got every old nigga. On the boxing section right now, man.
So what y'all trying? So what y'all? Wait a minute. Hold on. Just hold on a second. So just hold on 1 second. So what y'all trying to tell me is, if I'm a basketball player and I'm great going right, I should never try to learn how to go left. Is that what y'all telling me?
No.
What you say?
Hold on, I got you.
Is that what I heard?
I got you. No, that's not what we're saying. If the right is always open, and this is your go-to move, just go to it. That's all. If you gotta go left, go left.
If you're good at it, stick with it. That's what we're talking about.
That's it. Now, if you need to go left, go left if you need to. But if the right is always open.
If you're really good at something, if you're an expert in a certain area, but you don't need no go-to move. Michael Jordan was the best on the floor, and what he was doing, that's what he stuck with.
Nigga, he did everything good. That's why he the greatest of all time.
But we talking about in basketball. We ain't talking about football, basketball, baseball, and all that. You know?
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. He did everything on the court well. That's why he's the greatest of all time.
Okay, hold on. I got it. Did he bring water to another player well? Did he get a towel for another player well? No, he didn't profess in that. He professed in being a great ball player. That's what he did. I'm a great cock layer. So I'm professional cock layer.
What the hell? What are you talking about?
You got to get up early in the morning for me, bro. Leg cock is my game, and our centaur is my name, and I lay cock well, and I do it all day long if I get the opportunity. You understand me?
Hey, Santos, I fuck with you, baby. Yeah. I fuck with you. I understand, dog.
I'm telling you, a woman loves to brag about a man the way he laid that pipe. That's, when she talk about a man eating that coochie, she gonna be like, girl, yeah, he ate it. And she gonna say he pretty good at eating, but that other nigga that be coming over here when he gone, that nigga lays some pipe. You understand me? When a woman gets some good pipe, lays
you can
gonna stop talking about it.
Nigga, I'm Deion Sanders. See, that's the problem with you, nigga. See, I'm Deion Sanders, nigga. See what y'all don't realize is. Hold on, nigga. You what's the nigga name that pissed on his teammate? He played for Niners, then he went to the Cowboys. Damn, what's the nigga
name? Hey, Kyle, it's the difference between the championship and the Super Bowl.
Talk about Terrell Owens.
No. He Bruce Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kyle.
I'm Deion Sanders. I'm prime time.
Hey, it's the difference between the championship and the Super Bowl.
I can play wide receiver. I can play cornerback. Boy, listen.
That's cool. But it is the difference between the championship and the Super Bowl.
Right. Hey,
I'm in it to win it. I need all of them.
Let me tell you something. One thing you must understand. Once you send a woman into euphoria and ecstasy all at the same time, she ain't caring how she get there. She want to get there. You dig? What? She can get there with that pipe. That pipe is going to be a lasting memory in her mind because she going to know which guys laid pipe to her good and which guys didn't. I'm telling you, I've been in many discussions with women.
Hold on, we got a new person, bro. we got to screen you. Hey,
when it come down to the licking, they ain't gonna be talking about that 15 years. They gonna be talking about the dude that laid the pipe the best.
Hey, Rusty, if this ain't DJ, I'm trying to figure out this ain't no DJ. Who is, you gotta show your face, man. I will know you are, Rusty. I knew that was DJ. I knew it was your ass. I knew it was you, chunky ass nigga.
Hey, Kyle, listen, dog, listen.
Yeah.
Remember what I told you when we first started talking about print? These old niggas will fight you over bricks, dog.
I know it.
See, you guys haven't lived through Prince era where sometimes you couldn't find the right words to say to your gal, and Prince just laid it down real quick in a song. And next thing you know, the pennies are dropping.
Reggie, what's
we
up,
got,
man?
we got something to relate to about that.
Hey,
My boy DJ.
Listen, man, I chime in, and all I hear is Cocksmith and goddamn Chicago torture and roaches. What the fuck going
No,
on?
you didn't hear no Cocksmith. Neither one of us said Cocksmith. We said Cocksman. Cocksman. There's a difference between Cocksman and Cocksmith.
But listen. Don't everybody talk about they go-to move and shit, right? Don't nobody suck a titty better than me. Wow. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Well, as a
Don't nobody suck a titty better than Big Daddy. You understand what I'm saying?
As a cocksman, as a real good cocksman, sucking good titty is par for the course. You got to be.
You can suck a titty better than anybody.
Assholes and elbows, brother. I'm telling you.
Oh, Kyle, we proud members of the Eat a Booty gang. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen. I'm a founding member.
Hey, man, proud members of the Eat a Booty gang, man. I'm eating all that.
Eat a booty save a life.
You lucky I can't put it on my plate. Eat that ass with a spoon. Hey man, see, that's advanced costume shit right there.
Our generation was taught a little different, fellas. It was in the music, it was in the walking, everyday life.
See, Cinto, this the thing, OG. See, your generation was still fucking straight up and down. See. Your generation still fucking straight up and down. See, my generation fucking the bow out them knees because we eating ass and shit.
But see, y'all, I'm gonna tell you, all that licking and everything, that's y'all forte, that's cool. But that's making up for lack of pipe lead.
No, it ain't.
Hold on. We didn't lay pipe. No, look, we didn't just lay pipe just to be laying pipe. We put them in all kind of positions. Pretzels, scissors, of course the hucklebuck, all the traditional positions. See, I'm gonna tell you something. There's a whole lot of positions you young men probably hadn't experienced with a woman yet when it come down to pipe man because you worried that you're gonna get a cramp. We wasn't getting cramps back in the day. We started getting cramps when we got
Your generation started that fucking all night shit, right? All that fucking listen.
Why not?
Listen here. By the time she get to the rod, she already wore out. Cause I done ate ass for 30 minutes. I done ate ass and pussy for 30 minutes. By the time she get the rod, she wore out. So we ain't fucked for 30 minutes, but goddamn her motherfucking ass wore out. Now we can both go to sleep nasty.
Don't say nothing else, shitty boo boo.
They should have enough energy to go get a booty ate by somebody else. We don't have no room. Not only is she gonna go out, but she gonna be soon. You understand me? We gonna work the thing out. We wear it out one night at a time.
Hey, listen.
One night at a time.
I'm licking butts and busting.
Hey, hold on. This is disrespectful to the airwaves. What about your tongue? How you gonna kiss your kids? That boy you participating.
Hey,
I mean, wash your face and brush your teeth.
And they still there.
What about the shit?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, player. I'm gonna tell you like this, player.
Yeah, my kids done ate snot and came kiss me all in my face, so we eat it.
Disrespectful motherfuckers.
If I wasn't sucking on that butthole, then you wouldn't be here. So just go ahead and suck it up.
There's some nasty shit going on around that motherfucker. Hold on.
Because I'm a nasty motherfucker.
We get it, though. We get it. Y'all proud of putting y'all face in the place, and we proud of putting our pipe in the place. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
So that's just what it is.
But see, you was only giving them pipe. You was only giving them pipe. Why would you ignore? Why would you ignore half the body? Why would you ignore half the body?
See, that's what y'all in our mind envision. See, not only were they getting pipe, but they were getting pipe well. And then on top of that, they're getting their titties sucked and massaged. They're getting their back massaged. They're getting their toes curled.
Eli, you stupid.
Then look, before we get in the bed, I already got their mind. See, that's the part y'all forget. Y'all don't get their mind, so y'all go to booty licking. I ain't got to do all that. Once I get their mind, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Any way I touch them, they gonna melt after I get their mind.
So all I'm gonna say, you can spit that slick shit all you want to, but I come run my tongue, slap cross her ass, and leave them up under that cross-eyed. I'm telling you, I'm in her head just as deep. I'm in her head and that bullet just as deep.
Soon as you look at that, she hit one of these on
saying the ground troops saying first.
Hey, DJ, as soon as you look at that, she's gonna buckle up. Oh shit, it's getting
no, she got there.
I'm a sucker for that.
Hey,
Kyle, you disrespectful to the channel.
Oh my God!
Hold on. I just came in with all this talk. Hey, what's up, Pops? Nice to meet you, man. Be quiet.
Nice to be met.
Let me ask y'all something. Pops, would y'all rather have an Apple product or something from Nokia?
You said what, nigga?
Apple all day.
A product from Apple or a product from Nokia. Which one you want?
Apple,
Big Mac.
Apple does everything.
Okay,
you don't
then.
do shit.
Okay,
You're
then.
Nokia.
Now listen. Apple started in meager situation in the garage. Okay. Nokia come on later on. Oh, Nokia's a new school compared to Apple. Apple's still long lasting, one of the best corporations, best plants, best production companies in the world. That's what a Coxman is. We started with meager situations and we applied ourselves well. We captured the minds of the individuals that we work with. And
that was cute. That was cute, Senso. That was cute. That was real cute. That was real cute. But you see, we not Nokia. We ain't Nokia. We Samsung. See, Apple got a 30-year. They got a 30-year head start, and we just slowly climbed up and then passed it, because we doing better shit now. The shit Apple doing, Samsung was doing 5 years ago.
DJ, we Amazon. We Amazon. We do everything.
Yeah,
see,
but
when
you right. Hey, you right. That's a better one, Kyle. We Amazon. Goddamn, we Amazon.
Look here. Amazon, you can order through the mail. Amazon, you can order through the mail. With Apple, they get in line and they wait all night, all day, all night, all day. So they look here.
See, that's them dummies. That's them dummies waiting in line. See, we come to your doorstep. That's them dummies waiting in line. We can just come to your doorstep. While y'all waiting in line, we already in the house. While y'all waiting in line, we at the house in 2 weeks.
Hey, check this out.
Hey, hold on, Cinco.
If you don't, we'll let you send it back. See, Apple, you can't send it back. If he came and he laid the pipe and he ain't lay it right, you can't get your money back. But Amazon,
but that's the problem. That's the thing.
If we ain't what you want, we'll come back and tear it up again. You want it done. You want it done. You like a college basketball player, boy. You want it done. Get your ass on out of here. You get one of you out of there, boy.
Hey, I'm 54 years old, and look here. Hey, I'm 54 years old, and I still get about 7 phone calls in the morning when they wake up. You understand? Because hey,
you ain't getting no outside cutting. Stop that.
I didn't say I was getting no outside cut. I said I'm still getting phone calls. They want the Coxman. The cocksmen just ain't letting them have it because I got that Apple effect. They waiting in line. They want this. They want this cocksman. You understand? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They waiting in line.
They wait on me to drop that joint. You understand?
Kyle,
Hey,
like I just said,
only Apple and Jordan got that effect. We make you wait in line for it. That's what we do.
you can either go wait up. You can either go wait in. You can either go wait in line.
Hey, DJ,
or we'll pull up to your house.
nigga. That's your problem. You an inconvenience. See, me and DJ, we're convenience. We at your doorstep. Wrap them things.
Let me ask you something.
Wrap them around my motherfucking head. Let me show you something.
You niggas sound desperate.
Hold up in the air real quick.
You know what? A cocksman is just like them old cars you want to get your hands on. That's what we are. Look, anytime you gotta wait for something that's an inconvenience, the value is greater. When it's convenience and you just walk up and get it, ain't no value in that. That's a damn done. You understand?
Hey, you can get drugs off Amazon.
You don't understand value.
You can get an iPhone right now for Amazon.
Can you get one of them cars that you want off Amazon? Huh? Can you get a Barracuda off Amazon? Nah, you gotta wait for the cocksman. You gotta wait for the cocksman.
This one we're gonna go to Amazon right motherfucking now.
For what? Ain't no cocksman on Amazon. Trust me, I've been there.
No. I am a cocksman.
I turned them down a long time ago.
I
turned Amazon a long time ago. I say I ain't selling no cock on Amazon. Cocksman ain't on Amazon, bro.
Whatever you want is on Amazon. Don't even worry about it.
See, whatever you want. Ain't no value in that, bro.
That's where all the value is at, baby. That's where the value is at.
You probably can find one of them vehicles on eBay. I don't see you find it on Amazon.
Which one me to type in? Old ass nigga?
Convenience.
Hey, Kyle, pull up JAD. Pull up JAD to come in.
Type in convenience. Low value. You know what that is, you understand that?
Shout out to my man JAD.
Say raggedy ass products.
Hey, that's a good one.
Hey, Pop,
that's a good one, bro. Hey man, you know I'm rude as shit again. Hey, what's up, my guy from Detroit, man? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling, brother. What's going on?
Man, you know what I'm saying? Just just at work, man. I got about 5 more minutes I can spend with y'all that I gotta hop off. But I had to get on here when everybody started talking about that go-to move. Like I said, boy, I suck a titty better than anybody.
Hey, check this out. What state you in, brother?
Huh?
Say what state you in?
I'm back.
Big Bama.
Big Bama? Okay,
yes, sir.
Look.
Valley of the Hyenas.
Okay, look, I got a house in Atlanta, right?
Right. Okay, what part? Well, no, don't say it. No,
it's all right. I don't give a fuck. Douglasville. I'm about 45 minutes away.
Right.
I want to bring you some bleach so we can get your mouth together for all of that.
and I'm gonna bring you some icy hot. And got them been gay for the old ass knees and back.
Hey, fellas.
Been done slung a rod trying to go deep now.
Hey, you still on?
Kyle, tell him, man, it ain't nothing like stepping back and looking at him and be like, oh yeah, that thing ain't ready now.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you.
The exchange is no robbery.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
I got you.
I can get her again. When she mine forever.
I feel the same way, brother.
No, hell no, you ain't got shit. You ain't about shit.
Not if John and Jake eat that booty the same way you did or better.
Ain't nobody
Ain't no more convenience. Ain't no more convenience out there. Ain't no more convenience.
Let me tell you something. I am what you call an expert in ass eating. You know what I'm saying? I studied this science of eating ass.
Ain't no science to eating booty, bro. When Kevin Gates first said something about it, I was looking it up. You know, I know booty eating been going on for a long time. But when he said something about it,
hey, first of all, niggas been eating booty since the 90s.
Listen.
No,
I don't know about that.
It's just the most nastiest niggas. Really, booty eating was for them pervert type dudes back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
I'm a filthy nigga. Look at me.
Now I remember now because I'm gonna tell you how I know. Because my uncles told me when I first started talking about how I eat pussy and shit. They're like, oh, just wait till you get our age. You gonna be talking about eating ass. Wait a minute, y'all niggas ate ass? You know, I looked at them the same way. Like, y'all niggas eat ass? What?
How old your uncle them?
Hey,
how old your
I
uncle them?
I knew now, boy. I would have started when I was 11.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. When
they y'all age, so they one of them 56 and another one 54.
Yeah, see, they batteries don't got low. When your batteries get low, you resort to
this been 16, 17 years ago now. So them niggas would eat ass in the 90s.
But see, some guys' batteries start running lower than their 40s, man. My batteries are pretty good. You know, I got pretty good charge in them.
Oh, hey, no, I suck toes, assholes, and elbows. Quit playing, man.
Yeah, see, Kyle, that's why I get off the ride. I don't suck toes, bro. That's why I get off the ride. I don't suck toes.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you
I don't
something.
suck toes. That's why I get off the ride, Kyle.
Why not?
No shit. Why not?
I do it all. I do it all, man.
Hey, get your toes away from my mouth.
Fellas. Now, hold on. I just gotta ask this. Man, why not? If you will lick some shit, why wouldn't you eat some toes? Or suck some toes?
I'm doing it all.
Oh, lick shit.
I'd rather put a toe in my mouth any day versus
no shit.
Hold on. So y'all gonna get on us for eating ass, but y'all out here sucking on whole foots and shit. Y'all putting all these toe knuckles in your mouth, but y'all gonna get on us for eating ass.
I'm just asking.
Don't nothing come out of the toes and don't nothing go inside the toes. The booty, both. Hey, it's an entry and an exit.
See,
where y'all learn how to chew toes?
Have a real good stink to it.
Got that toes.
Look at You can't eat ass and not suck toes, brother. Get your ass out of here with that bullshit.
Nah, man, I don't suck toes.
I ain't really no toes.
But let me say this though. Let me say this though. It's the reason why. It's the reason why I don't do that.
Goodness.
So I tried to suck a toe once and the girl was ticklish. So I got kicked in the nose. So I don't do that shit anymore.
Hey, listen.
So I don't suck toes.
Hey, you sound like Centos. All right, now
you let a bitch with a size 7 kick you in your nose, see how you feel. It didn't tickle, Kyle.
Hey, listen.
Hey, that's what your man should have been down
My bad.
Hey, let me ask you guys something.
Don't run from me.
Hey, I'm gonna hop back on in a minute, fellas. I gotta go. I gotta do this little job real quick.
Hold on. I gotta ask y'all something.
I gotta go, Sentos. I gotta go, man. I'll be back though.
Okay.
Kyle, you staying up late tonight, or Cam?
I'll be able to tell about 1:30. I gotta take my mom's to work tomorrow. So I gotta get up extra.
Okay, well shit, that's about 20 minutes in, man.
Huh?
That's been about 20 minutes in.
What?
You said 1:30?
He on Kelly time. He on Kelly time.
We got for 20 more minutes.
Listen, y'all know it's Centos Chronicles, man.
Yeah, it's 309 where I'm at. It's 309 where I'm at. So it's what, 109 where you at, right?
Yeah.
Today, right?
Yeah, so niggas, it's about 20 minutes.
About 37.
Man, bye. I'll be back.
Over here.
Hey, check this out. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all do you think about this? When females see a when you walk into a crowd of people, right? And the females coming toward you, when they see you, they might, you just normally you dress normal, and you just walking through, right? They can see your face, they can see your body from head to toe, but now you fully dressed. Now she might, if you're a handsome guy, she might be like, oh, he's handsome, right? But if you walk through there with your cock out, she
Wow.
gonna take a step back and she said, whoa, if you got a cock. I ain't talking about no worm, I'm talking about a cock. Okay? So if you walk, she see your cock, she gonna take a step back. She gonna do that double take. She ain't gonna
Man, where
do
you
that
get
because
this shit from, dog?
she ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that because of your lips. She ain't gonna do that because of your lips. She gonna do that when she see that cock, man.
Sometimes the women they
Yeah.
watch, they look at your print.
They look
Like
at
we
what
look
they
at,
look.
they got a camel toe or a moose knuckle. They looking at us
Listen,
like you
listen.
got a
My
banana.
listen. My thing is,
Uh,
why can't you do both though? Why you gotta make a choice? Why can't I lay the pipe something crazy and eat some ass? Why does you have one or the other, nigga? What type of shit is
Because
that?
hey, look at sometimes
Personal preference, Cal. Personal
if
preference.
you
I'm out here, yeah, I mean, this motherfucker
I
crazy.
see
Yeah, this fucking
I've been
mind.
schooled by females. You probably been schooled by some homies or something. I've been schooled by females. They let me know that the artistry in the cock is where it's all at. That's the long lasting feeling that they looking for. They okay with the coochie liquor, but at the same time, he's a dime a dozen. A cock layer, look, you can't. Every prick layer is not as good as the other. Some prick layers are better than others.
Let me
I'm a
tell you
cock
something,
layer.
nigga.
I'm
Let
better
me tell
than
you
some
something.
others.
Let me tell you something. Nigga, I'm out here.
You know, we got a pig on the horn. We got a pig on the horn right there.
The hell is that?
Hold on.
That's a
I
pig.
just want to ask one question, Kyle. For you, damn, what's that?
That's a
Hey,
truck
Santos.
drivers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I just want to know one player to another, brother. Are you on the
yeah.
predators list for walking around these facilities with your cock out?
Am I on the what now? What list?
Hey,
see, they
Say,
talking
you
like they
say
whip it
it
finna
out
again.
say
like
something.
are you on the
Hold on, I
list?
can't hear
Look
him.
here,
I can't hear him.
look here, look here. I'm from the southeast, right?
Hold on,
This,
Picasso. Hold on, Picasso. He's trying to ask me something.
No,
Say it again, bro.
I just asked though. I say, are you on the predators list for walking around with your cock out? You advertising?
No.
brother.
I was just saying as an example. You know what I'm saying? I was using okay. The same example like when we walking around everyday life, right? We see a
Hey,
female.
hold
We look
on,
at her
dog. I
body.
got you. I got you.
Yeah.
That's all
Okay.
I want to know. If you ain't on them, cool. I know
I
you
ain't about
just talking shit.
Hey, look, I'm a receiver, not a giver. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about getting the gifts. Not my work is in the bedroom, not all out in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I had to slip you one time for the one time. Go ahead,
I'm a
No, it's
Wayne.
all
giver.
Go ahead.
good. It's all
I'm
good.
a giver.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
y'all
That was
talking like
an
y'all ain't
honest
got
question.
no skills. When you right there in front of the pussy, look here, you got your finger, you got your tongue, you got your dick, and uh, I mean, ain't nobody fisting no pussy, but you got your dick, your tongue, and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying? And you got to put your skills together. See, once you learn the basics of everything, you get your skills together, and now you learning the science of fucking. You know what I'm saying? Because uh, foreplay, that's part of foreplay, or whatever. But what this the thing right here? When I ask like why you chewing the booty, right? I just want to know what make you what I mean, I know it's probably like some kind of like okay, you halfway there, you might as well go on there. But what make a person want to go down there and hit the chitlins?
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, Picasso. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. As it pertains to me and my woman, ain't nothing on her off limits. Give
We
me that
get
I
it,
fucking good
man.
understand
love.
that. You got a ring on it.
Hey, realness to realness. it's all about your freak level, man. Some people freak level go a certain way, but it's also about your understanding on what the women really give for. Now we understand that a woman getting some tongue from a dude, no matter if it's a cooch or a booty, she gonna jump for joy. We
Yeah,
understand that.
so if
But
you
I'm
don't
telling you,
stand
it's
for
a
one
different
thing,
way of jumping.
if you
But it's a
don't,
different if it's different joy when that wood is applied the correct way. I'm telling you, it's
if you don't
memorable
stand for
talking
one thing, you're
for
gonna
years.
fall for all of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
see,
listen.
let me tell you something. The word gets around in the female community about Coxman. I promise you that. It gets around. And you don't even have to advertise. You're going to get coochie on accident, man, more than you would just from booty licking. I promise you.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all some
Bro, when you
info
can
right
do
here.
both, nigga, when
I'm
you
gonna give
can
y'all some
do
info.
both, you get the best of both worlds. Girl, he threw that dick on me.
Ain't
And
no,
he
ain't
ain't
no
even a
value
pussy.
in booty licking. Ain't no value in booty licking. There's value in cock leg. I'm
I'm gonna
telling
give
you.
y'all some. I'm gonna give y'all some.
Ain't
I'm
no
gonna give
value in
y'all
booty
some.
licking because it's
I'm gonna give
damn
y'all
dozen.
some
Like you said,
some
compared to
info.
Hey,
That
Brandon Washington. Hey,
this
in the
this
words
gonna
of the
be.
great philosopher Trick Daddy, it depends.
I'm gonna give y'all some information on something that's detrimental to you and the next generation. I went to the doctor for lower back pain, and he told me that after the X-rays and everything, he said that right there is the part of the back that wears out by the time you turn 21. So everybody that complains about back pain,
hey,
it's so happen you're gonna hump to you gonna hump yourself out what 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You got a wore out back. So basically, I understand where everybody coming from, the oral and everything,
you know
and
what?
that's part of it.
I'm going to the chiropractor twice a week nowadays because I'm trying to rejuvenate my back to make sure I can keep that Coxman, in gear. I'm gonna remain a Coxman until I die. So I go ahead and pay my $65 a trip, make sure my back and everything's in proper working order. You understand?
And
You
so,
gotta stay in the
you,
you gotta stay in
you,
the gym, keep your
you,
exercise going, keep your body level. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean,
so you
it
got to
ain't it
diversify.
ain't
You
yeah,
Ho-
got
but
to
it
diversify.
ain't just see cockland ain't just thrusting
You
in one
got
position. You
you
got to
can't
be an artist when it comes down to that,
you
man. Look
can't
here,
invest all the
I just
way
finished
in
I just finished
digging the
laying some
back.
cock. I just finished laying some cock, and I'm telling you, my wife is happy right now, very happy.
You
Hold
got
on,
to put
hold on, man.
you got to
Let me
invest
breathe
it
y'all
in
for a minute, man.
somewhere else.
Let me breathe on y'all for a minute, man. Because I'm going to tell you, I grew up under a pimp. My daddy wasn't in the kitchen, but my uncle was a pimp. But he was a mama's boy. He had 5 women that lived with him, right? The sounds that came up out his room on any given night was unbelievable. I knew all 5 of them was in there with him. He used to beat them bitches when he fucked them. He made them fuck each other. Well, I don't know what the fuck happened behind that door. All I know is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years old. I listened to this shit, and I knew that all these women function together. They work together, and those was Uncle Hoes. So as I got a little bit older, like about 5 years old, I was trying to peek through the keyhole. It had the old skeleton lock. I'm trying to see what the fuck is going on. I really thought he was beating up on one, but when I peeked through the keyhole, I seen all type of freakery. And these bitches didn't seem like they was running from the beatings they was getting. They seemed like they enjoyed it. I learned something that motherfucking day. And I understand something till this day. You booty licking niggas, y'all disrespectful. My uncle never licked a booty. And he kept 5 bitches in his bed. Them bitches piled up on top of each other. And they did whatever the fuck he said do. And he still has all what one is married, but he still got all 4 of them hoes to this day. But he ain't
Shout out to
fucking with
your
none of them.
uncle, man. Shout out to your uncle.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's all
sir.
fine and dandy. Hey, Brandon Washington. Hey, it's just a
I
little
had an
blood.
uncle the same way. I had an uncle just
Hey,
like that.
hey, Brandon Washington. It's just a little blood. It's just a little
Oh,
blood, player.
oh, yeah. That's what I want.
What?
That was my next question for all you motherfucking booty lickers. Do
Just a
y'all
little
have
blood.
y'all rear wings? Are y'all into that type of nasty activity?
Nigga say what?
You got your rear wings, Sky?
Fuck does that mean?
Do you lick them when
That
they on their
sounds like some shit
period?
I don't got. That sounds some shit I ain't into.
Do you lick them when they on their period?
What type of nasty, funky motherfuckers y'all think I am?
You just
y'all.
told
You're
Brandon.
eating ass, man. What?
You just
You
told
eating
Brandon that
shit.
you do.
Nah, nigga, that ain't nigga. I ain't down for a bloody
He stuttered.
Nah, nigga, I ain't no pussy on the fucking period. Nigga.
Hey,
What nasty shit is that? Y'all niggas out of line, bro.
Hey, what
I'm
if
just
she come
asking,
on?
man.
What if she come on?
Player.
What if she come on while you doing it?
Man, shut the fuck up.
No, I'm
It
real
can
talk.
happen. It can't
Man,
happen.
shut the fuck up.
I don't pull my joint out of the garage plenty of time and don't have a little redness on it. I'm like, oh man. And that was my joint. So you putting that tongue down there, it's gonna happen. Hey man, you got as much coochie I used to get. Well, I know you're married now, but I understand it. I wasn't always married, you know.
I'm
just
not
saying.
eating no. Listen,
Joe
I hit some
Dixon, you a
coochie.
nasty motherfucker.
Listen.
Okay,
listen, I hit some coochie on the period, but I ain't eating it. Type of nasty shit is that, man?
Whoa. Didn't he say he eat some coochie on the period?
No, he said he didn't. Jay Bird did. He say what he said? He said something slick. If it's Cal, pull the shit back up, dog. I think he said if it's blood, go play in the mud. God damn, that nigga's out cold.
He a wild boy.
Jay Dixon, he got that super freakness in him, son.
That nigga out cold. He is with all the shits.
All I'm saying is sometimes a woman can come on from sex if the days kind of line up. So you got to be careful with that. I mean, you already know. You don't have that experience. I'm sure you don't came up and say, "What the crap?" and then wipe the face off when he cleans or something.
But he might not have, because he might have been down around that Duke shoot. It might have just eased off to the side of something. Hey, I don't know.
Man,
I've never experienced nothing like that in my life.
Hey man, let me
And
tell
I
you,
never
man.
will.
You got. Hey man, you gotta be careful with these women, seriously, man, because they be discharging and everything, man. You gotta be careful with all this stuff, man. It's freaky and it's a good feeling and all that good stuff, but hey, they freaky, man. I mean, they got things going on with their bodies, man. Some women don't have certain problems that other women have. So you gotta be careful.
Exactly.
I ain't eating shit on that period. Now listen, and I can't. Now this shit. The shit I can't do though. I can't get my ass ate, bro. I ain't down for that party.
You might as well. You eating her. You might well let her eat her.
No, hell no. I want shit wet back there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have my. Y'all know I had my booty licked before. Hey, I told you the story about it. I think I had it done twice. But it ain't something that I walk around and say, hey, woman, you gonna eat my booty today? It ain't a feeling. It's such a awkward and hellacious feeling. I can't deal with that all the time. But at the same time, I ain't beyond getting my booty licked. I'm a receiver, not a giver, like I always say. But as far as me eating the booty, never, ever.
Hey, we stand together on that, brother. I'm not into that. I won't never be.
I'll buy the groceries, but I won't eat them.
Capiche? Damn. Well, I guess I can quit showing my face since everybody else gone.
What's your name, bro?
I'm Grego, man. I'm Detroit.
Oh, okay, Grego. Yeah. I thought you looked familiar. I remember you on here a few months ago. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was back in Atlanta back then, but I moved over to Arizona.
Okay. I think you were saying something about you in the process of, or you were thinking about something going back to Detroit or moving up there. Something was going on.
I was moving to Arizona, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to see you, man. How you been doing, bro?
Yeah, I've been chilling, man. I've been holding on, man. I'm trying to get all my stuff back set up the way I had it.
Yeah, that's what's up.
In the midst of working and grinding.
Right. Yeah, we be on here at night, man, getting it in, clowning each other, having a good time, talking either boxing or politics life situation, or
Oh, I
as you
be
see,
here. I
We
be
really
here,
ain't been talking about boxing lately, though, man. Boxing been on so much bullshit. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
we just been talking about everything else but boxing. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But
You
I really
see,
appreciate y'all,
you see,
man.
it been taking us out.
I really appreciate y'all, man, for coming on and kicking it with me, Pops and Centos and everybody, man. I really appreciate y'all, man, for coming through like always. Centos, you already know what time it is.
Yeah, hey man, your pop's gonna. I just wanted to holler. Your pop's been quiet. I wanted to holler. Is he gonna come out and hang out with us a few nights a week, or just every blue
Yeah,
moon?
yeah.
All right,
I'm
that's
gonna
what's
come
up.
hang out with y'all.
All right, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, I'm sure you've heard some of the shows that we've had of late, and it gets pretty intriguing. You understand? But look here,
Yep.
I was listening to the show last night when I was on my way to the chiropractor, right? I was hearing myself talk about my mom's situation, right? Man, I was rolling the whole time, man. That cracked me up just listen to it. But let me tell you, it's just as my bloodline, you understand? You know, it's just what it is. Truth is the truth. But man, I love playing back every now and then. I don't play these shows back that often, but when I do, I laugh the whole time like I'm hearing it for the first time, man. It's crazy. We have some good conversations out here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna download this one and chop this up and just fuck with some of you. Hey, we be on Fred's show and he hit that bad day, you want bad day. Some of this shit is classic shit.
Yeah, Cal Sports been trying to get some snippets together, man. Put a show together of like a what they call it,
I've
laughable
been
moments.
trying to, man, but our shows be so fucking long, man.
I know it takes
when
forever
I
to
see
do
how
that
long
stuff,
they are,
man.
I say, well, I'm not watching all this shit, man. I'm behind it.
Hey,
That's what be happening.
Cal, you know how to do the shit?
I just be like, I need to start time stepping shit more often though. That's what I need to do.
What? Like, Cal, see, I ain't never went live yet, man, with my own show. I just been sitting back creating all kind of shit for the day I go live. But here, check it out, man. I'm sitting here in front of my motherfucking little machine. Like, man, I do this shit. I got shit queued up right now. Like, dog, I do this shit. Like, I'm
You gotta
chopping the
start going live
videos.
then, brother. All you gotta do is go to do StreamYard, and you know we gonna support you.
For sure. I already know.
That. You know I
already know. I'm just waiting until as soon as I get ready.
For sure.
I'm perfecting my motherfucking craft because I'm doing a lot of different shit.
In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know what I'm saying? Encourage me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. Listen, we're gonna do this tomorrow, same time as always. Centos, carry this shit away.
All right, man. It's gonna be about an hour before I get to that spot, though.
Hey, Kyle.
Text me or something.
Hey, Kyle. Yep. Hit me, man. You let me know what you want, dog. I'll put that shit together for you on the snippets.
For sure.
I got you.
Listen, man, these shows be long as hell. You just got to go through the show and just count all the times that Cento says Coxman. If you can do that, we'll have an hour-long video.
It don't matter,
y'all, man. We're gonna get with y'all soon, man.
All right.
Peace out.
Oh, probably you staying on, huh?
Yeah,
you staying on?
Peace out.
Are you going, Pops?
Yep.
Oh man, you gonna be clocking out at the same time your son clocking out? Come on, man. Y'all definitely father and son, there. Y'all father and son, man.
Y'all put on far from the tree. Hey, but he'll be back on tomorrow though with us, kicking it.
All right. Hey, it's good to meet you, Pops.
Yeah, Pops. He gone.
Yeah, Pops. Hey, so probably like twice a week, he'll probably be on with us, kicking it with us and shit. Twice a week.
Yeah. Hey, that's some real stuff there, Cal, man. I like that your dad coming on, man. Supporting you, man.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Chopping it up and laughing with us, man. That's gonna be a good time, man. That's real.
We're gonna have a great time, man. I love what we got, bro.
Sure, we do too, man. Hey, no matter how hard of a time we give you or you give us, we all love each other, man. That's what's up.
That's for damn sure. Listen,
Yeah.
I don't be mad at you old ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
No, likewise.
Man, that was your father for real, bro?
That's my real pops.
Oh, what? Get out of here.
Yeah, my real
Yeah.
daddy. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He gonna come
You
out.
couldn't
He gonna
tell?
come out and hang sometime. He gonna hang out at the barbershop with us.
No, I just thought you was calling him pops, because he's an older cat. I didn't know that was your dad for real.
Yeah. You didn't see the name on his thing?
No, I just said Jay.
I just said Jay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ain't none of our names showing right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's my real dad.
That's what's up.
God, you should hook that up where you can put the names up on the.
Now you can, but I got the banner that says Centos Chronicles right now.
Oh, I've been meaning to talk to you about that, bro. Can you put an apostrophe between that O and that S for me?
Here you go. Always want me to do some extra shit.
Well, I mean, that'll make somebody think my name is actually Centos. It's actually be Centos, plural. I mean, possessive.
Is that better? Oh shit! Hold on.
No, you got quotation there.
I know, nigga. I'm about to fix it. Hold on. Shut the fuck up.
Told me you graduated, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you good people, man. Hey, that's what's up right there. That look better right there. Now they'll know how to pronounce it. Names ain't showing, but salute to your dad, Cal. That's real. Real man said some real stuff right there, man.
So, let me see. So, because I think when we take it off, let me see.
Hey, Cal.
See, when I take it off, all the names pop up. See, but I like that banner. I like to show that everybody know that.
Okay. I didn't know you could have. I didn't know it was one or the other. I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see.
Hey, man. In about a week, this person here, they got to get this horn. Get in your lane, sucker. Playing around, man. Now they about to run off the side of the road.
Get in your lane.
Woke him up.
Yeah, man. I had to put the bigger one on them, man. Hey, I read them ride away from it and then ride toward me. So they ride toward me and I crunch them up. Then I got some explaining to do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They probably out of the train. They was at the train stop. You know how you wake up? You know how you wake up and you sleep and you sitting at the wheel sleeping, right? Park somewhere and then somebody ride by you. You wake up thinking you still rolling down the street, and your whole body just tighten up like you're in a seizure. You had that before?
I've had a situation similar. I parked at one of my stops one night a few months back. I can't remember what it was earlier this year, man. I was so sleepy. I parked at my spot. I don't think I was doing the live at that time. But then I was coming on the live then, but I wasn't talking quite as much at the time. And somebody else, taking the horns at that time, probably Tank or somebody. And man, I dozed off for a few minutes. When I woke up, I'm looking at my windshield, and I thought I was on the road driving, man. It freaked me out. I thought I was about to run into this truck that was ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
I was so scared, man. And then I realized I wasn't driving at all, It was scary.
I had that a lot of times. I think I might have broke some of my bones or cartilage in my joints because you tighten up so hard. You damage your own self because it's like a seizure. And what's that? I was parked one time and I had a co-driver in the back. And I pulled over on side of the road in the dark, and I said, "Let me go and get this now because I'm busy. I can't stay on the road." So I pulled over there, and you know how you go to sleep, but then you keep thinking, "Did I hit that brake? Did I pull the brake? And
Yeah,
then you
yeah.
got to double check yourself every time you think that. You better double check yourself. Okay, in my mind, I was passing out asleep, you know, and I said, oh, let me, and I felt something like bubbling, like bumping, and then making the truck rock just a little bit, and then I said, let me check the brakes again. I opened my eyes up. We were heading in the dark. The truck was creeping. And
Oh man, it was
the
rolling.
yeah, it was rolling like barely rolling, but it was rolling, and we were headed down to a telephone pole. I hit them
Oh
brakes,
man,
man. I was like, God, no. But you always got to double check, triple check, quadruple check,
yeah.
man. You
I
can't
try.
sleep like that.
I try not to close my eyes until I hear that. You know, the brakes
Yeah,
when you apply the emergency brake. If I don't hear that, then I know I hadn't done something. You know. But yeah, I try to make sure I got this something at a standstill. You know.
just
But man,
imagine
I tell you, go ahead.
just imagine they got like 70-year-old people that can't give up truck driving, sitting out here in these trucks driving, like all they
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
stuck
yeah.
together, you know.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of cats there upper age, man. They still drive, but I have to give them a little credit though, man. They're not like your average 70-year-old. You know, a lot of those guys are in decent shape, still alert and sharp, and they can still handle it. You know, those trucks with no problem. You know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
tell you why.
They've forgotten more than a lot of us have learned. You know.
I'm gonna tell you why. You know, they got. It's almost like they got a death wish. They want to ride till they die. But if you know them storms that we were talking about before, like a tornado wrapped in rain or something, you know, that'll shut the truck down. These jokers right here, they don't give a damn about that storm. If they in a nice, in like a good solid truck with some weight on it, they finna go through that motherfucker. I know a
Yeah,
dude that
forget
was
that.
74 years old. They just gonna say he was coming up through Texas, and they had a tornado somewhere, and he say he saw a piece of the guardrail laying across the road. He went around it. He saw some little branches on the road. He went around it. He get to the truck stop, and everybody standing out there staring at him. And they asked him, hey, he said, what y'all staring at me for? You know, they say, did you see the tornado?
Well, you know what? If the tornado probably had just passed through the area he was in. He's probably on the
Yeah,
backside of it, where he didn't really get the heart of it. You know. But you know, yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I've been in a couple of tornadoes. I don't care how much weight you got in them tractors. It's a tinker toy when it comes to a strong tornado. It'll pick that something up and toss it like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
All right. Yeah, just a windstorm. Some windstorms are strong enough just to do that, man. So, nah, I ain't doing all that. No, I feel like I need to get off the road. I'm gonna try to find me somewhere to hide. I either get on a bridge or I just get off the road somewhere, man.
Yeah. I heard all that stuff ain't safe. The bridges, they say get out and get on the ground in the ditch.
Yeah.
Hey, the tornado heavy, ain't it? Why would you get out of
Tornadoes
whatever?
powerful, man. Tornadoes are really
Yeah,
powerful, man. I'm telling you.
exactly.
I mean, you know
Even
how
if,
these strong winds and if you're driving through a storm, you see how that strong wind be pushing the truck itself. You know,
mhm,
so just think if the right level of strength of wind come through, it's gonna push you over, man, or it's gonna push you off the road. It's gonna do something that you know you're gonna lose all control of the vehicle for
yep.
that moment. My Mother Nature's
You,
taking
you
over, so I
you
don't play
seen the
with it.
supercell? You seen the supercell in the daytime, right?
Supercell.
One of them, yeah, one of them big ass. It looked like a big gigantic circle in the sky of clouds and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah,
But
yeah, yeah,
it's actually a hurricane on land. Now,
yeah.
when I went by a supercell, because part of it was still on top of the road. So when I saw it over there, but I ain't got no choice but to go down there. It was some people making it up from that other direction, but I was going down that direction, and I said, you know what? I don't know about my weight or nothing like that, but this guy in the with a pickup truck with one of them camper things on the back, a big one. He was
Yeah.
rolling, and next thing you know, I roll up on him, and he wouldn't go nowhere. He wanted to stay beside me, like it was protecting him. So
Yeah.
I felt the wind down there want to take me in the field somewhere, and and this guy he started slowing down, but he would never try to lose me. He tried to stick with
Yeah.
me so much, and that wind
You
was,
were
I'm
shielded.
telling you, yeah, he was thinking that, but that shit wasn't doing that. That shit was really just making it where one of us was gonna crash each other. Uh, I wanted him to get away from me and let me lead the way, because I'm about to punch through this, because I ain't finna let off the pedal. You see what I'm saying? See, sometimes at a
Mm-hmm.
certain point in your life, you you pray, and and uh, and you look back on a lot of shit, and you just say, if I'm meant to be here, then I'm meant to be here. Hit the gas, you know. And you but you're not doing it like in a dumb way. You see where you at, and you see other truck. You making sense of everything in front of you. Trucks coming from the other way, cars coming from the other way. Ain't none of them turned over yet. So it's a possibility that the wind ain't that strong yet. But you see the supercell where it's at, and as long as it's over there, you only getting part of the outside wind. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how I was. I try to make sense of everything. Because one time, I'm telling you like this. One time, I turned around. The wind was just going straight. The wind was taking the rain sideways. I I,
Yeah.
I just came out of Vernon, Texas, and I turned around when that wind started doing it. I found a way to turn around. I turned around, came back. Do you know where it was dry? The water was gushing, and I even ran over the curb because I couldn't even see the ground no more. The water was gushing where I just came from, and I just pulled in a Walmart parking lot and all that. The water was just gushing through there. So that was a tornado in front of me, carrying all that rain and,
Yeah.
and wind.
More than likely, that's true. Yeah, you
Yeah,
just
man,
got
you
what you.
better not jump out no truck and get in a ditch. Don't do no shit like
No,
that,
I
Picasso.
feel safer inside
Oh
my
no,
vehicle. I feel
Hell
safer inside
yeah.
my vehicle, man. I
drown.
try to get some shelter and sit there and be
Yeah.
still. You know what I'm saying? To pass by. But
Right.
no, they can have them ditches.
Yeah.
Even in
Hey,
the
people
wintertime.
people in ditches get stitches.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I
But
think it
yeah,
was
man,
this winter. This winter, I almost slid off the road, come across the bridge. Uh, but uh, but th- but I was looking at my phone, and this what got me. As cold as it was and everything, ice, little black ice out there on the road. There were two tornadoes. I spotted two tornadoes on my phone, right? And I said, okay, I ain't going up there, because the path of the tornadoes was up that way, same place where the when it was raining that time of the storm, and I said it started flooding, right? Um, Same place, but this time it's like still in what is the February, March area somewhere where it was still snowing and ice on the ground over here in Texas. Um, that ice, don't let it fool you. It's still tornadoes be still coming through there.
yeah,
That's a blizzard.
I can drive on snow, but that ice, man, I ain't trying to drive on ice, man. If I can get, these heavy trucks do pretty good on snow, man. But when it come down to ice,
Yeah,
mm-mm. Hey, my
yeah,
my
you gotta
nuts
know
shrivel
that.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta know that part. Ice on top of the snow. Yeah,
yeah,
it give you a good little grip. But if it's just ice, that's black ice, basically, or just that white ice. Uh, Turn into cobblestone type of deal where you're bumping up and down the road. But you know what? I was on 70 a while back, some years ago, and I was running across 70 out of Denver, going east. So uh, um, by the time I got over to Kansas, you know, it was like 300 miles or something like that that I had to drive to get over that by Kansas. Um, that whole 20 miles an hour, 20 miles. I saw
Yeah, you breaking up bad, Picasso.
every
Can't
20
hear
miles.
nothing you saying.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, that's better.
Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah, for 300 miles going across 70, it was nothing but black ice. And you know, every 20 miles.
Yeah, you breaking up again, man.
I wonder what that is. Oh, I know what it is. I'm leaving out of New Mexico, coming into Texas. That's why. I'm changing time zones too.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, this. All right, yeah, I gotta go on mute, man. It's getting ready to get loud where I'm at. I gotta go on mute, but I'm listening to you, brother.
All right.
You doing some lumper work? Champion Hart, you finna switch over to the lumper?
No. I'm in this refinery, man, and when I'm loading this in the refinery, it's real loud.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. As far as the storms and stuff, that's pretty tough. But we was talking about the old when people get old and stuff, and they still behind the wheel. I just think they got a death wish because they say if they live this long to make it this far, then you know if it's not meant to be if that particular storm take them out. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, they rather just like a captain of a ship, he rather go down with the ship because it ain't nothing else for them to do when they retire. So they just keep trucking. This guy over here, he about 80 years old. You know, and he's still driving on a dedicated. He got a dedicated bid, and he pretty much damn near get what he wants.
Let me.
What you say, Santos?
In the chat real quick.
Wait.
Shout out to
okay.
Brandon Washington, J.A. Dixon, Birdman. Got DJs that's still in the chat, I think, listening. Westside Ethan is on board. Shout out to C. Jones, my man. See what else we got in here, or had in here. Well, if I missed you, Eli Zachary. If I missed you, charge to my head, not my heart. Richard Owens was in here. But I want to say shout out especially to Kyo's dad. He came out tonight for the first time, chopped it up with us, and he's going to be making some appearances occasionally. Of course, shout out to the host with the most, Cal himself. Shout out to Champion Hart, Picasso. Shout out to my man out of Atlanta by way of Detroit, Gregory O. Shout out to who else was in that with us tonight, man? Shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Everybody's been in the chat, man. We appreciate the support.
Yeah.
And we appreciate y'all ride. I was truck drivers like myself and Picasso and Champion Hart. You guys are a necessary need. Trust me. We don't take it for granted. You guys are a necessary need. If you guys want to talk about a particular subject or matter or whatever it may be, say something in the chat. We'll chop it up because this is not just a show for the ones with the voices on the panel, but also for the guys and the ladies in the chat. We all need one another. We're just the voice that that's being heard through the panel for others that are not chatting or just stopping by to see what's going on. But you guys and girls that's in the chat, y'all are the ones that make it possible for us to keep this show going, okay? So just hit us up. Let us know what y'all want to talk about. Berman said Pac and Lugas are going to rematch Blue Blood. I've been hearing some remnants of that the last few days. So it's final. I guess they made that decision. I think Pacquiao That was a request of his, I think. I don't know if he had a clause up, but you know what? That's good for Ugas to get that money. Plus, they trying to wait for Earl Spence to get better. So that has a lot to do with it, too. He said, facts, salute to the panel. Appreciate you guys. Family. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are family. Just like, well, I ain't going to say that because we're all guys right now. But you know what Sister Slade said. And we're gonna keep these conversations rolling throughout the night. I know in about 30 or 40, I ain't gonna be no 40 minutes, probably about 30 some minutes, I'm gonna run into my hard spot. I'm gonna get kicked off. I'm gonna have to call home and get a little connection, get back on. But at the same time, whatever you guys want to talk about, let's talk about it. If you guys want to talk about boxing, we'll talk about boxing. We'll talk about women. We'll talk about women. If you want to talk about life, we'll talk about life, politics, whatever. If you want to talk about trucks, you know you got 3 truckers on the panel, so no problem. Just let us know what you want to talk about. We'll keep this party rolling. My night is really just now getting started, unfortunately, because they can't get the truck up to us on time like they should. And they do a lot of screwing up, man. It's a whole lot of frustration. But anyway, it is what it is. I'm going to be riding until probably 10:30 or something like that in the morning before I get finished. I hope I can get finished before that, but I doubt it. Got 12 stops. I got a full roster tonight. Anyway, go ahead, Picasso.
Oh yeah, I got 400 miles to go before I hit
400.
Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be specific, 408. I classified it as 7 hours, and I haven't took my 30-minute break yet. So somewhere in there, that
Yeah,
7 hours is gonna really be 7.5.
Right.
Yeah.
I know.
So, yeah,
Before I get finished with my route, early in the morning, my phone will start going off, and phone calls will be coming in. It starts off with some friends will start calling, and then after the friends start calling, the business phone calls. We can say today is technically Friday. But yeah, man, it's if I don't remember to say it, I want to wish everyone a great weekend. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. Have a good time with your friends and family, especially your family. And if you love football, well, it's a football weekend. If you love anything else, boxing or whatever, or MMA, enjoy all that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's good for you guys to enjoy with your or by yourself or with your family or with your friends and family. Do it to the fullest. Enjoy it. Me, I'm gonna do what I do to enjoy, and part of that is probably working. So I'll be watching and working. See, when I'm working, I get a joy because I know I got that money coming. You understand?
Sometimes that was Labor Day just went by, right?
Yeah, Labor Day just passed.
Okay.
This past Monday, and so we don't have
What's
a holiday for them.
What's the meaning of Labor Day? You know?
My bad, excuse me. I used to know that stuff, man. I know it's supposed to be a day to rest for laborers or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, what it is.
Yeah,
I had something to do with I forget what I have to look it up. I don't want to tell it wrong.
Yeah, I've been told what it was, but I never stuck with it. Let it. Like I said, I'm getting older. There's so much information that I have about a lot of things. But when I'm learning more stuff, it's stuff that's going out. Our brains is like computers, where some of that information go into some other kind of storage in our memory, and some information stay in the front. So that's how my brain is acting right now, and that's a real deal. You know how people have Alzheimer's or whatever, all this stuff like that. Uh, I don't. I never heard anybody explain it. As they were going through it. But I'm not trying to say I'm going through the shit, but because I remember shit when I was still, 1, 2, whatever, 3, whatever years old. But I might have skipped a certain year, a decade or whatever, and just to remember the other shit. So it might be different with everybody else.
Well, I think I know for me, and I think for most people that I know, but I know for me, as we get older and we consume so much knowledge over the years, we get to the point where we kind of stop wanting to learn. As we're not as eager to learn. Let's put it that way. We're not as eager to learn like we used to be when we were younger. You got a young mind. It's like your brain is like a sponge. You want to soak up everything. You want to learn this, learn that, figure this out, figure that out. And then as you grow and get older, you consume so much information. You get to the point where you feel a little more comfortable in life, and you lose your eagerness to learn. And I think that's what a lot of us do. And then when you get to the point of losing your eagerness to learn, you start to you file certain things in your mind differently. You file some things in your long-term thinking, file some things under your short-term thinking, and sometimes we tend to don't want to remember things right off. Sometimes we tell ourselves, "Let me think about it for a minute." And what it is, you're searching for that memory so you can recall what you were the subject matter that you were talking about. You want to recall the information that you once stored in your mind before about it. You didn't think it was that important, so you didn't put it in your short term. You put it in your long term, and your long term you have to do a little bit more searching to recall things to bring to the forefront front of your brain. Um,
They said,
just normal,
you know what?
yeah,
What I'm gonna do is remind me too, as uh, remind me that I want to study the word memory and everything around it, and that way when I come back on, then I'll be able to talk about it uh, um, in a more of from uh, um, a well-known perspective or something. You know what I mean? Um, where I know more about it, where the words, you know, big word, little words, all that stuff. I'm gonna get that information
yeah,
from whoever PhDs that have studied it already, from college or people out of college, the professionals or whatever. I want to get all that information off of that because if I'm not mistaken,
yeah.
I
So you can
heard a
think about
person
it.
talking about it before. Uh-huh. I heard a person talking about it before, and they broke it down real well. But stuff like that I can't remember. So like I said, that'll be a topic that I'm gonna bring back up, but I'm gonna study it first. I'm gonna get all the information on it. And if Kyle
Yeah, I
listen to
bet.
the replay, uh, he can probably bring back a study on licking booty or something like that. No, I'm joking. But at the same time, somebody need to study that and see the ins and outs of that, so they can bring it back on here. I wouldn't get caught studying, but somebody need to study that and then bring the information back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, if any of you guys want to get on the panel, there's a link there. So you can get on the panel. That means somebody's on board to put you on. Eli Zachary, he was saying he want to see Undisputed with Earl and Earl and I guess he's talking about with Spence and Crawford. However, I think what I was talking about a few minutes ago, uh, I was piggybacking off of what Birdman was saying about Ugas and Pacquiao fighting again. Yeah, I think that fight has has a couple of significant points with it. Not only is it might be three. Not only is it a rematch for Pacquiao to see if he can regain his title. Well, it ain't his title now, but anyway, to see if he can get back to that point of a championship status. And it's also great that Ugas gets another payday as well. But it's also a way to buy time, keep those belts within the PBC, and have time to. It gives Earl time to recover, in hope that he can recover in time after that fight to fight one of those
That's
guys, the
true.
winner of that fight. So
Yeah,
it has some significance there.
I see that one. I see that
Hmm.
as a good reason for the second fight.
Yeah.
But I was thinking my immediate reaction when he said second fight, I was like, this dude don't want that work no more like that. You see how he was? I mean, you can go through, you can cross a threshold in your lifetime, and then once you do that, you can go back across it again. Sometimes
Hmm.
you want to go back across it again. You get addicted to pushing yourself that far. Uh, his pain threshold is probably real high. You know, being a boxer and all these years he put in. But I, in my opinion, nobody's invincible, right? So my thing is that I think he eventually gonna get a hit. He gonna get hit, and it's gonna change his life, change the molecular structure in his brain, and
Look at her. We
he
we
ain't
don't end the
gonna,
science
huh?
class. We don't end the
Huh?
science class now. You said molecular structure.
Oh,
We're in science now.
yeah, because there's the science of boxing. You know what I mean? Because I had my divorce lawyer. I told him, I said I was thinking about going into boxing and stuff like that. And he said
Hmm.
his immediate reaction was, "Oh, you finna you like getting punched in the head all the time or punched in the face all the time?" And I was like, "Nah, but it's better than playing football. You gonna constantly get hit in the head playing football or something broke. Them guys getting, you know, you get into football, them guys get bigger. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
High school, college is totally different from the pros. So I learned before I even got in high school. I still played football in high school, but I learned before I got in high school that football wasn't gonna be it for me. I had cousins my size play for the. I had one cousin play for the Cowboys. I got cousins play from Louisiana. They play the different teams. There's one playing now for some team. I can't, the Rams or somebody or something. I don't even keep up with it no more. I'm more in the
Hmm.
boxing. So um, uh, uh, I was in the MMA at one point, but I got turned off of that. That's why you don't hear me talking about a lot of people in MMA. Actually, I know a lot of people that actually fight fought and fight in the MMA. I know them personally, but all the time we have contact is when I go on Facebook, and I'm hardly on Facebook. So when I go on there and I see them, I say happy birthday, or I just say what's up. I'm coming out there to your gym to do a workout or whatever. Da da da. But that's all I do with them, but that's about it. I used to go. Me being a truck driver, I used to be able to travel, and if I had my break somewhere where one of their gyms were, I would stop there and I would go in and train a little bit, and that was my high. I go in and train with somebody that's gonna push me, and that whatever that little threshold that I needed to get across again, that's what I wanted. And
Mm.
you know, I'm not invincible or anything like that. I had people do take me down in the middle of a scramble or whatever, and easy. You hear me? So there's a lot of good people out there that you'll never know who they are, but it's a lot of people out there that are real good at it. I'm good at it because I just try to be relentless at my um, me putting my hands on somebody. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I got to
I'm
be in the
gonna
person's face.
I'm gonna get knocked off in a minute here. I'm going
Okay,
to go through that bad area. Just hang on.
okay.
I'll get them to put
Go
me
ahead
back
and get you
on. You
something
know.
in there. Go ahead and get you something in there, and then leave a topic for me to talk about or something, and I run it. You
All
coming
right.
back in though, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
Yeah. Go and get it in while you can.
I'm just not getting my night started. They let me get too much sleep tonight.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I,
Um.
mhm.
Hey. About them boxing matches. Um. I think when they supposed to finalize it. Is the 14th, and they supposed to do the bidding on on that first for James Crawford and Porter. Do anybody know? Is the
Nah,
14th
man,
this
we don't
one or
know
is the
about
next
that,
month's one? I
bro.
think.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh,
Yeah.
I got somebody. Who's that? Who's that dude?
Yeah, that's Deuce, man.
Who?
These niggas
What's up, dude?
deceiving.
What's
What's
Deuce?
up, man? These niggas deceiving. These
I
hoes is
think DJ
bleeding.
looking for you, man.
Oh yeah, I was busy, man. I could hop on here though. You already know. I was out there. What DJ looking for? What
I,
DJ was
I
looking
thought
for? He
D,
was looking for.
I thought DJ was looking for you earlier.
I know he was. I don't know what he's looking for. I know he wasn't happy about us losing. I know he wasn't
Yeah,
happy about that. Because if you look at that game and thought that we ain't nothing to be played, ain't nothing to be reckoned with, I don't know what game he was watching. Defense flying around. Dak Prescott was looking like he's playing Madden out there. 50 passes, 50 passes for everybody, man, to get in
mm,
with. But we was doing our thing out there. Our defense got tightened up a little bit on the assignment. And bro, I see sky's the limit for us. I thought we were going undefeated, but now I think we're going. I think we'll probably lose 3 games. But hey, I was impressed. You get any of that game, Pinto?
I didn't get to see it, man. It's during my rest time. No, I didn't see it. I was resting.
Okay, I'm
Can you hear
back.
me?
Right there. Yeah, I heard y'all.
Is that best
Hey,
It's
Steve
that-
list?
I was
it's not
resting.
for-
No,
oh
that's
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
Ah,
that's Champion Hart.
that Chris
yeah,
was going toe for
I
toe.
just got back.
What up, Champion Heart?
Hey, brother, how you doing?
I'm good. You know I've been here.
All
Welcome
right.
back. Is that
Yeah.
best picture list back in there?
No, that's Deuce.
Deuce.
That's me.
Oh,
That ain't my noise.
No, I think he was saying that you were talking about the game. He was
Oh
asking who
yeah,
that was.
yeah, baby. I was talking about that game. I watch every snap. Man. Defense is a little oppressive, but hey, Tom Brady had 1 second past the ball. It was all good. I like what I seen out there. I
I
like
think
what I seen out there.
I think
It looked
Santos.
real
Were you,
good.
were you
I
talking
think
about for
Santos was.
Dallas?
Yeah,
Yeah, but they
I know
lost.
who you were.
Oh, Dallas House.
yeah, we
Yeah.
lost by 2.
Yeah.
Stupid ass head coach. He went for a field goal. We
Hey
should have
man,
been 4th down.
it might be my fault. It might be my fault, Deuce. My
Why?
wife came to bed and she thought I was gonna let her slide without giving me some tonight. I wasn't going for it though. So
Oh yeah, I know
I
that.
gave my wife wood.
You leave a chocolate on the bed, or peppermint or something.
I get
Peppermint.
Y'all niggas talk about sex too much for me, man. I don't like talking about sex with a bunch of niggas. I like talking about sex with bitches. Y'all niggas talk about sex too much for me, man. That's a bunch of debauchery. A nigga like me, my granddaddy always used to say, a man always say, talk about sex, don't get none.
wood, right? Before I gave her the wood, she said Dallas won the game. She said that.
We was
She said Dallas. She said Dallas won the game.
They didn't win though, did they?
No, we
No, they
lost.
didn't
We
win.
lost by 2. Tom Brady marched down for a last second field goal after offensive pass interference. The referee did not call. But you know, ball don't lie. We shouldn't have kicked that field goal. God damn, these guys are 487.
Yeah, the head coach made that move, didn't he? Like you were saying.
Yeah, he made that move. He last year his motherfucker go for every fourth down there is, and this year he want to be conservative.
Is
The
it
kicker
still
missed
Garrett?
3 kicks. Nah, it's Mike McCarthy, the old Packers coach.
Oh,
That's
damn,
That's
they
the new
changed
coach, ain't
up.
it?
Last year he was the new coach. This year, man, they did red top wrong. Jason Garrett should still be our coach.
They made a lot of changes. I don't even know that team no more.
That's the thing about the team, man. That's the thing about it, baby.
I tell
You
you right
follow the
there.
team.
I tell you right there. I don't follow them.
What team do you follow?
None of them.
Well,
I be too busy. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm a truck driver, and I be too busy into Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and actually that's my business, and I'm not. I was training a kid, and I was actually going to a strength and conditioning coach, and I was trying to get myself back into competing again, but I got to make my schedule match up before I do all that, and then there's some other things that I'm doing, but at the same time, I got so much stuff that like just now, I had to go to the dentist for a 4 month migraine that was coming from something in my tooth. So I did that, my glasses, my hazmat test, my license renewal, and I got to go get my fingerprinting Monday. I mean, it's just so much shit that I got, and then I'm taking care of my mom, right? I don't take care of her
when do
100%.
you have time to clip your toenails?
Oh, hey, I was thinking about opening up a shop. Two of my nieces then went to school to do that, and I thought about opening up a shop and letting them go at it in there like that. But
What's
they
stopping
not
you?
they not trying to they're not pushing for it, so I ain't gonna step out there and put them in that situation, you know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
They
Man,
gotta want me.
y'all done talk about that shit Biden did today, huh?
Yeah.
Y'all talk about that shit?
Yeah,
The goddamn vaccine mandate?
yeah, that's crazy, man.
When this motherfucker become king? Like, I thought we lived
No
in
shit.
America. This motherfucker making decrees and shit. Thought he was King Earl.
Hey, man, shit. That's the shit motherfuckers want, man. It's crazy as shit.
No, it ain't the shit motherfuckers want. It's half and half, bro.
No, I
It's,
don't understand it.
it's half
I don't
and half.
understand that shit at all, man. That
Me
shit is
neither,
crazy.
bro. And they distract us with all this bullshit and
Yeah.
fucking Afghanistan and all this shit that don't really fucking mean nothing to us. And these motherfuckers,
Well, in a way, it does mean something to us because watch what they're gonna do with those Afghanistans. What they're gonna do, man, is they're gonna what is it like 120,000 immigrants?
yeah, they put the motherfuckers
Yeah,
in American
what they're
country.
gonna do, whereas they're gonna bring them over here and they're gonna give them government grants to open businesses in our neighborhood. and
They give them
they're gonna practice the same black anti-hate that the other immigrants
yeah,
practice.
they gonna
You
give them a
know,
certain level of immunity,
you
right?
know what I'm saying?
Man, them
And
motherfuckers,
they
them
go.
motherfuckers come over. Them motherfuckers gonna come over here and blow up another fucking bomb. Ain't no way in the hell they vetted all those people.
I'm telling you what they about to do, man.
Well,
Because
They
they look
they
that
did.
because
It ain't no
the thing
boxing. They
is, what you
already
got
did
to
that shit.
understand is that uh, they look at immigrants. They look at them as votes. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of us are beginning to wake up to what the Democrat Party is pulling, and so we getting tired of their bullshit. So now they know they can't continue to do the bullshit they doing to us. So
and champion,
Yeah,
it's
check this out.
it's
Check
it.
this out. I studied the American history for two, history 1 and 2, and the college situation. Um, uh, what it says in there is basically you got to read between the lines, and I study outside of that too. I don't go for the bullshit that's in the college right now. So what I learned is that they've been attempting to replace us since we're not
Exactly.
going, because like when the Mexican, what's his name, Julio Cesar Chavez, whoever that was that came over to take over the field work, farming. When we was out there in the field at one point picking cotton, we said, nah, we'll never pick cotton again. Then the white man said, okay, but then we'll replace you. Then Julio Cesar Chavez, whoever, came over and they started doing it. But they didn't want to call themselves slaves. They said, we're not slaves, but they were still slaving the fields, peeing and boo-booing out in the fields and everything, putting E. coli on shit. But the
I'm
thing
back.
the thing is that
Oh, back.
sent those. The thing is that they they remember they what was it, whatever president that was at the time. So as Queen Elizabeth sent all your sick, your poor, your prisoners, all that, and she said, I don't even have no more. She didn't send them out over here. And the thing
No,
was
you
that
no, you think about what was it,
I know what you're talking about.
Castro. Thinking about Castro when he said that he's gonna send all of his uh
No, not that, not that. This is between United States and England, and the thing is that we got our independence and everything, right? But the thing is that they were asking for all the people to come over here to outsource us. You see what I'm
that
saying?
shit was
Same thing with
funny.
the Mexicans.
Yeah, they bring them over here to replace us, whatever. See, that's why we know. That's how you know this last election was stolen, because black people didn't vote. Black people didn't vote for
Right.
Biden like that. We didn't vote for Biden
yeah,
like that.
well a lot of black people did because they was on that bullshit talking about we gotta get Trump out. A lot of
Yeah,
them
a lot
fell for that
didn't though.
fell for that bullshit. I mean a lot
A
of
lot
I mean
didn't though.
people like me and you didn't fall for that, but a
Yeah,
lot did with that
And a lot
with that
didn't.
with
A lot
they
of
with
didn't
people
give
that
a
didn't
fuck
well
about
didn't
it
vote.
Obama.
was more that did and didn't.
They
You
didn't
know
give
what I'm
a fuck about
saying?
Obama.
Because they were on that bullshit narrative. We got to choose the worst of two evils, which is some of the most
That's
craziest shit I ever heard.
yeah.
Man,
You
that was
know,
some propaganda,
They
bro.
insane.
The people did not go vote for his ass. I'm telling you right now, man. They stuffed those damn ballot boxes in black neighborhoods. Niggas wasn't voting, bro. You can believe that shit, homie.
Yeah, they didn't come through like with Obama. So
No, it wasn't. We didn't vote this time.
yeah,
We didn't vote.
well,
We didn't vote last time. That's why Trump won.
that's why they started that whole propaganda bullshit. We got to get Trump out, and black folks fell for that shit.
Man,
You
some
know what I'm
did, but
saying?
some don't. Some did, some don't, bro. It's not that many black people. You know what I mean? We were really all in a lot of places.
it's
Like
a
we're
lot of
all
us,
together.
but we're too divided.
Well,
It's
Yeah,
not that
it is. Yeah, it's a lot of us. Just don't
it's
don't
not
believe that we're just 13%
bro,
of the population. That's
bro,
bullshit.
bro. I go places, bro, you don't see a black soul in sight. I'm
Yeah,
telling
no,
you,
yeah.
bro.
You of course, you got pockets like that, but that's
No, it's
that's
every.
I,
I'm telling you, man. Black
that's not
people,
that's not that's not everywhere, brother. I
bro.
drive trucks. You know what I'm saying? I done been all over, so that's
Hey,
not everywhere.
yeah, you gotta understand. We damn near like roaches around this motherfucker, right? The whole earth I'm
Yeah,
talking about. And so we there. You just don't see us. But they don't want to
right,
keep a correct amount of number, the
All right,
correct
I
number
ain't gonna
on
mess it up
us
right,
this time.
because it's an illusion.
Thank you.
You see what
No,
I'm saying? It's an illusion to
I'm
make us
telling you,
think
bro.
that we're losing
yeah.
No,
when
it ain't that.
Well,
It ain't that.
well,
Our population is
well.
being increased. And
Yeah,
on the
well, in a
count of
lot of
four.
ways we are losing
mm,
because we don't have a code of conduct and we don't practice group economics. All other groups practice that, but us. So if we keep
right.
going in the way, and if we keep going the way we're going, then yeah, what Deuce is saying is going to become a reality. We are going to be obsolete. We gotta understand that we got to start practicing group economics. Dr. Claude Anderson has laid the blueprint,
Exactly.
for us, but yet we continue to not do what he has put in place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We gotta wake up.
Yeah. Just like
Let me let,
Major Owens,
let me ask y'all
Major
something.
Owens tried to put the book out there. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all
Go
something.
ahead.
If the I mean it was a definite fact that the black vote got Biden in the office. This year, this past election, more people, black, white, Asian, whatever, more people in the United States voted in this past election than any other election ever. It was record breaking for both sides. But I want to ask you guys something. I understand your sentiments about Joe Biden, and I understand your sentiments about Trump. But I'm saying if we didn't, if the record breaking numbers didn't happen and Biden didn't get in office, what was um what, what would y'all feel about it if Trump was still in office?
Man, hold
We
on.
would be fine.
Before we go
Huh?
there, bro, like, don't believe that shit, man. It wasn't that people didn't go
Right.
vote for Biden like that, bro. People did not go
No,
vote for
no.
his
Hey,
ass,
hey,
bro.
hey, hey. One thing I do know, there have never been 300 something million people almost. I mean, not 150 something million people vote for the
That's
presidential
what
elect.
they
This
said,
was
bro.
record. No,
That's
that
what
was
that's,
real.
that's
That
what
was
they
real, bro.
said, man. They were sitting there fucking mail-in ballots for kids and shit, man. Don't run
But
that shit to me, bro.
hey,
People were
look,
voting 3 or 4 times, man.
you
They
don't, you don't,
stuffing
you
the
don't think
ballot.
it don't take no whole week just to count out a few people. When it was
No,
record
man.
breaking numbers,
They
it took a few days to count them up.
from home,
Well, right.
from in home, man.
Y'all gotta
Mail-in
understand
ballots,
that
bro.
the
It was
government
mail-in ballots,
is the same across the board. They the
Let
same.
me tell
bro.
you,
Ain't no different. Ain't nobody different in that government, in that White House. They got to go. They got to have go. All of them got to be on code because
the
if they
black vote,
wasn't, then we
the
will
black
all
vote is
bum
very
rush the White
important.
House.
The black
If
vote
they,
is very important. It was proven this last election. I'm telling you,
yeah, but the black
it's
man
real.
ain't important in the White House. That's the stench that's
Nah,
going
man,
on in the
that's
White House. They
bullshit.
don't. They're not gonna do
Cinco,
for.
did you go vote?
They're not gonna do for black people.
Cinco, you voted?
Hmm? Yeah, I vote.
Cinco, you
I vote
voted?
every chance I get. Yeah, I vote. I
You
vote
you, you
locally
voted Picasso?
and I vote national. Yeah, I always vote. Can you hear me?
I heard you, Picasso. You voted?
Yep,
You voted?
I voted
I'm gonna
because
tell
of
you
my
something.
conscience.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
know
tell you
what I
something
mean?
else. If you lose your voters' rights, and see, voting was always important to me since I was a little bitty kid. I lost my voters' rights when I broke the law and went to jail. When I came out, I fought to get my voters' rights back, and I have them.
Right,
Yeah, I'm gonna vote every time, bro. Every time. Because
right.
see, this is my thing. If you don't vote, you don't have nothing to complain about, in my opinion, because you didn't get in the race. So you didn't care about what was gonna happen. There ain't no sense complaining about anything. But if you vote, then you got some skin in the game. It's just like I don't really be playing the lottery, so I can't really complain that I don't hit the lottery.
It's like if you don't
But
get
if
a
I
ticket,
but if
then
I
how
play
can
the
you
lottery,
win? Yeah.
yeah, if I play the lottery, then I got some skin in the game. It's a little different.
But, and then everybody
Yeah,
needs.
but you gotta understand the illusion that they have you thinking that the national presidential vote, they have you fooled and believing that you're involved when you're not. Your vote counts
Right.
more on a local level than it does on a national level.
Right.
It does because I understand what you're saying because of the electoral vote process. I understand that.
Yeah, yeah,
But at the
yeah.
same time, those
So
electoral
it's it's,
votes are
it's just
supposed to
it's just a
represent.
pop. They're supposed to, but they
Yeah,
don't. It's just a popularity contest. That's all.
and,
Because
Right.
you know what I'm
and,
saying.
and what you're saying is not wrong. I mean, it's screwed up. The way they teach us, the
Yeah.
way the system is supposed to work, they do it the way
Right.
they want to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I
Exactly.
understand that. But some things can't be denied. You know, sometime unless it's just all cooked up. See, I'm gonna tell you something though. You better believe that Trump and his followers believe that the vote counts because they wouldn't be fighting for us not to be able to vote the way we've been voting, and they wouldn't be fighting. They wouldn't have fight as long as they did to suppress the vote and hold the vote up. I mean, the election up to as far as conceding and all that. He never did concede, and he pressed for them to recount. So
Right.
that right there should tell you that it is important.
Okay.
It's
You know
not that it's
what?
not important. You don't fight for something that's not important. You don't do
You
that.
know what we you know what we
Well,
gotta understand when we say all the stuff that we just said. I can put it all under one title: deny and deflect. That's what's going on. They're gonna deny you and deflect away from your issues all day long, every day, for the longest.
well, I mean, there's legislation in place called benign and neglect, and that legislation is in place, and this is what we don't understand, and that's nothing new. This is why we don't our this is one reason why we have never gotten reparations. You know what I'm saying? This is another reason
They've been
why
doing it for how
the
long?
the, cr- the this is another
They've
reason
been
why the
denying
criminal justice system is the way it is.
deflect.
And the way that the reason why we are incarcerated at astronomical numbers. You know what I'm saying?
It's a
This is
deny
all
and
due to
deflect
that.
game.
This is all due to that legislation.
It's a deny and deflect game all day long. And I've been studying this for the longest, especially
Let
like
me
when I say I study history. Go ahead, Cinco.
hold on. I
See,
gotta ask y'all something. Hold on a second. Hold on
every
just a second.
all our issues that we have, they're not gonna address them. If we want reparations, they not gonna they play like, but they got to do a study on it first so they can
Well,
find out.
no, they don't have to do a study. They already know.
I already know.
But
I
that
already
but
know.
that's the bullshit that they
Well,
tell
Ice
us.
Cube
Then
tried to
But let me
and
let me
then
ask
you have
y'all.
reparations in,
then
but
you
that
have
got
those
Let me
stopped.
democratic shields that allow them to pull that bullshit. But there
Ice
ain't no
Cube brought
study.
Ice
They
Cube
already
brought a
know.
plan in. Ice Cube brought a plan
Yeah,
in, and it was denied.
It
of
wasn't necessarily
course.
denied. It wasn't necessarily denied. It just wasn't
They didn't
really
even,
looked at. It wasn't
yeah,
really
it was
looked at.
yeah, they didn't even
That's
look at it
that's
because
denial.
that's
That's denial.
because it's not
It could
denial,
be
it's
deflect.
deny and neglect.
It can be deflected.
But
When
but
you're in denial of something, that's totally different.
We're
let
talking
me
about the
ask
same thing.
let me ask you guys something.
Neglect, deflect, deny. That's all the
Yeah,
same.
yeah.
Well,
But I'm saying, he didn't really. Yeah, I got you. But he really didn't get a look. And see the guy that so-called did look at it. He just wanted to buy some votes. So I couldn't respect that either. But let me ask you this though. These as far as all the stuff that we don't have, you were calling out the stuff you were naming, um, Champion Heart. Is all that because of the way um they do things? I mean, you said it was all about the legislation or something like that.
yeah.
Um, is it the well? It's the same thing. Now that I think about it, because I was gonna say, is the legislature, or is it the fact that they just don't want us to? The laws were not created for us. Basically, they
Right.
want they were created for. to protect them and to harm us and to keep
Right.
us at a disadvantage.
Right.
That's what these laws
Well,
are set up for.
yeah. And that's in the 12th Amendment. You know, it tells you in the 12th Amendment that no black man has any rights
Right.
that a white man is to abide by. We're considered property. See what I'm saying? And then they came with the 13th Amendment. You know what I'm saying? To continue to keep slavery, but they changed the language. You know what I'm saying? And they call it prison, but it's slavery all over again. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Stuff didn't change. They just changed the language and renamed stuff.
But that's the same as freaking when you say prison, that's the same as like a loan. A loan is still ownership.
Yeah, yeah. There's a documentary called the 13th Amendment, and in this
Hmm.
documentary, it's heavy. You know, the way that is broken down, how the 13th Amendment is in place.
You know, I remember I was telling y'all last time I was at massage and getting massage, and they had some hillbilly ladies in there doing the massages. So this lady, she couldn't refrain from just running her mouth. So she would tell me that there are laws still in the books. She said, "Did you know that there's still laws in the books that's to govern black people where a white person can go and kill a black person and nothing,
Right. Yeah.
and
Exactly.
that's not everywhere. Some people addressed it and took care of it, but there are some states that didn't.
Yeah, she ain't lying to you. She tell you
I
the
No,
know.
truth.
not at all.
Hey, that one law, what's that law that killed Trayvon
Are you talking about
Yes.
Martin?
stand your ground?
Yeah, stand your ground. That's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a guy a long time ago. It was the dude. It was the dude. They were about my age, or a year older, or 2 years older. But it was right off of 35 right there. These guys they lived there. It was a creek that was between them and the highway. And what happened back in the 80s? These guys they stole a old white guy's TV out his house. You know, they was them big old TVs, right? So they were toting them on their shoulder, running down through the creek. So the white guy came out with his deer rifle and shot him in the head, and
Yeah.
nothing happened to him. You see what I'm
When did
saying?
this happen? You
This
said
happened
this
in the
happened in
80s in Dallas,
this in
Oak
Dallas?
Cliff, Oak Cliff. Yeah. This this the thing about Oak Cliff. Oak Cliff used to be all white because if you look at, I'll tell you what, if you look at Dennis Rodman when he was in South Oak Cliff High School, which is my high school. Well, after about 2 years, I went there because they had us in another high school that was like a prison. But for 2 years, and you couldn't leave until you got a permit or whatever to go to the other high school. So when I went to South Oak Cliff, where Dennis Rodman went, and you can look that up. Everybody in that class reunion with Dennis Rodman was he was the only black guy, black person there. So uh, that's how Oak Cliff was back in the 70s. But in the 70s, coming to the end of the 70s, they start changing. And because once a black person moved into a white neighborhood, most white people just start trickling on out. They went north, right, or to the outskirts. And and the thing is
Well,
that
all that's changing with gentrification. They're moving back.
say it again.
I said all that's changing with gentrification because they're moving back now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's a
Yeah.
full circle. That's why I believe
Yeah.
in circles. Everything always come back around. So
Yeah, well, the,
it's
the gentrification is happening because they're
uh-huh.
pushing you, they're pushing the poor out of the neighborhood, and then
Hmm.
they re
Hmm.
they re they re
I got you. I got you.
yeah,
When you say that word right there, I always think of
uh,
things that for them to have something stable or anybody, you got to have four legs for it to keep it solid, so it'll work. And it's gentrification, redlining, redistricting.
right, right. Who is that? Is that Centos?
Yeah, my bad. Super loud. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let me go on mute, man. My bad.
But I think the Picasso dropped. I think Picasso dropped out.
Yeah, yeah, you just dropped off.
Yeah, he just
He
dropped
was
out.
just talking. And Deuce
Yeah.
gone too.
Is he?
Yeah. Let me
So
go
it's
on
just
mute
me,
and get.
it's just me and you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I got
I can't,
a few more pallets to move.
shit. Man, I
Because
can't read any of the man, I can't read any of the
chat,
in the
I
chat because I'm
I
driving.
I'll catch him up when I get finished with these pallets. But Picasso's back though.
Oh, is
Yeah, I'm
he?
back. I just made it in Amarillo here. Uh,
What happened?
yeah, redistricting, something happened. Probably the phone got hot again. But redistricting,
Uh,
redlining, zoning, and gentrification. I mean, those four things is like four legs on the table, and it's holding uh, the table up, right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
we can't stay in there. That all that was made for us to be pushed out. You
Right,
know,
right, right.
it's people in real estate that's making that happen like that. That's true because I tried to buy two different houses. I tried to buy one in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and one in Dallas, and
Yeah,
well, a couple in Dallas, but this one in particular. What they do is they you put down your earnest money, your optional fee, like
right.
$150 or whatever. Earnest fee about 1,000, and then you pay for a $500
Appraisal fee.
survey.
That's
Not a
yeah, that's
Yeah, five
appraisal
hundred
fee.
dollar appraisal, and then
Yeah.
survey would be 300 to 500, and
Is the survey
inspection.
that much? I
Yeah, it's
thought that
300
doesn't
something.
that fall under the appraisal fee? Or isn't that all together?
No, that's separate.
Oh,
Because the
okay.
survey guy got to come out and survey. He want his money. It's gonna be three
Right. Well,
hundred
that's what
and
I'm
something
saying. I
to
mean,
five.
he's that's what I'm saying. He's appraising the property when he does that, though,
Nah,
right? No.
he ain't appraising. He's not the appraiser. He's the survey guy. He the one that's drawing the line where your property ends and begins.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Appraisal, if I'm not mistaken,
I thought all that was under the
if I'm
same
not mis-
thing. I never heard of survey fee.
because I just had that done. Uh,
You did?
uh,
I
yeah,
never heard of
I
that,
just
man.
had
You
that
sure they
done.
didn't? You sure they didn't get you, man? I ain't never heard no survey fee.
No,
Usually,
Picasso right. Picasso's right.
is he
A survey is separate from an appraisal.
from
The
an appraisal?
surveyor
Really?
the surveyor tells you where all your property line is, where it's, like you said,
Ah,
where it starts
okay.
and ends. Yeah.
Ah,
Appraiser is
okay.
going to put the value on the property.
Ah, okay. Huh. Okay, maybe I don't remember that then. Maybe I know because when I had my house, I had to have all that done. I guess I just don't remember the survey.
Then optional fee, earnest money, and then uh, like I said, the inspection on, like if it's a house there, you get the inspection done on it, and
Yeah.
you can negotiate that into the price of the house. But the whole time they're trying to get you, because you don't get that money back. You can get your earnest money back if it's a money issue. If
Right.
it
You
ain't
don't
no
get
money
you
issue,
don't get the appraisal money back, right?
yeah, you don't get no inspection money, no appraisal money back, or no optional feedback. You can get the earnings back, $1,000 back, if you can't afford, if it was a question that if you can't afford the house, that was the type of money that they were asking for. But if you could, if
Okay.
it was just a change of heart,
Right.
they keep that. They eat that up like sharks eating
Oh
piranhas eating
shit.
beef. Yeah, because they'll question you.
Uh,
That's like, so what made you? That the bank will start calling you, and whoever will start calling you, and they say, what made you change your mind? And if
right.
you say, I just didn't want it, I just didn't want it no more. I just lost interest in it. Okay, so sign this paper right here, and that earnest money goes in the water like meat to some sharks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or agree on it. They get you to agree on it over the phone and record you. So there's a lot of stuff you got to watch out for. That's why at one point I wanted to ask the Fred about that, which I did. I asked him, did he know about some builders and stuff? But he was like, nah, I don't.
Yeah.
He don't have nothing going on in Dallas. So I was like, okay. But at the same time, I've been looking for a builder for a whole year now, and I got a whole list
Have
of
you
them
have you
right
have you
now
found
that need
land?
to be calling.
Have you found the land?
Huh?
Have you found
No,
the land?
no, I got my
You
mom's
need to get the land.
property.
You need to get the land first.
No, I got property.
Get your-
I got my mom's property, and
okay. So
it's
you
a
got the
house
land.
on it.
That's what I was asking. You
Yeah,
got the land already.
it's a
Oh,
house
okay.
on it. Yeah, and what I was already working with a builder already. He what I'm doing instead of me trying to pay it with cash, I'm trying to put the bank in there so the bank can vet the builder. And and so far, the two builders that I had, they didn't make it. Something was going on with them. That they didn't want to bring forward no information. You see what I'm saying? So
Right. So
that that
are you tearing the house down and building something new? Is that what you're doing?
yep.
Oh, okay.
The reason why is because
Uh,
the structure right now was built back in '48, and all that remodeling and maintenance ain't helping. We got to go ahead and knock it all down, dig under the ground, clean everything up. Because back in the day, whoever lived in that house, they buried shit. They buried horses and shit. You see what I'm saying? So you want to get all
yeah,
that shit dug
but your
up.
foundation should still be good though.
I mean, the foundation fine, but it got to be dug up. You got to know what's under there because the house ain't on no slab. It's on pillars and beams. I'm telling you, Oak Cliff is old. Most people are building new houses there. The price is going up also. Like a
Uh,
$15,000 house is still it was there that somebody was maintaining. They're probably real old or passed away already. That house is now $180,000. I had
well,
another
no,
house there
that
that was
can't. No,
45.
not you talking about in the old area, Oak Cliff.
Yeah,
No, them houses ain't going for that much, bro. I mean, you got
no, no,
little
no. The
shotgun. You
house
got
was
shotgun houses over there.
no, the
You
house
know what
was
I'm talking about?
15,000 because I personally had a house that was 45,000 that somebody was playing with before I got it. That's how I got up to 45. And then what I did was I did a little remodeling here and there and all that. But the house now is worth 145. It's
Okay.
still going up. Yeah.
That's a lot, man. I
See
don't
my
know, bro.
my mom's house. I remodeled myself. I spent about I had a guy come through there and gut it out and do everything, roof and wires and all this. Uh, just 15,000, and then and I came back and put new windows around it, doors, burglar bar here and there, whatever. Um, Driveway, repaved driveway, all that. That was just the maintenance. So all that redid the garage and turned it into a gym. Um, that was another $3,500 right there. Had to come back here, redo the bathroom, another $3,500 there. So I got tired of spending money here and there throughout the decades, right? And I was telling my mom, look. you just need a whole new house, and instead of us, me burning my money out on the maintenance part. So that's why we're doing what we're doing. And I had to get her to agree with me because she's 71 years old, and and she ain't trying to, when somebody
Right.
tell you what to do with your own property, she ain't trying to hear that. That's her
Right.
memories. So she going at me, and then after a while, then she'll agree. So and then she also has her mom's property in Louisiana that people trying to take that. And I say, you know what? I can't deal with that down there and this over here. Well, what I'm gonna do is deal with this right here. I got other siblings that can get off their ass and do that shit down there and whatever else. Because you see, my dad is he been sick and in and out of the the VA, but somebody
So
else
that
is
house
taking
in
care of him.
Louisiana, is it flooded out?
Mhm.
That house in Louisiana got flooded out? Is that what you're saying?
No. It didn't get flooded out.
Oh,
It's too far
oh,
north.
okay.
It's too far north.
Oh, okay.
But it is
Oh, okay.
that at that house, I got cousins. My mom's mom, my grandma, left that house to her kids, but she really left it to my mom. But all my mom brothers passed away, so it's my mom's right now. But one of my cousins, one of my uncle's son, which is a dope dealer, he's down there, and he took over the property, and because one of my other uncles before he passed, he let them move in, and now they don't want to move out. So I said I can't deal with them, but I might as well. What I want to deal with is right here, what's under our nose, and that's my mom's property. Because I said I don't want her property to turn out like my grandma's property. Because
Yeah,
here
see
I
that
am
that
capable of.
that
Mhm.
yeah, see that sounds like the situation that my mom's in. She's in St. Louis now. She's got a you know what a brownstone looks like?
Uh-uh.
Okay, well, you see like trying to explain what a brownstone looks like so you can kind of get an idea. You
I
see
heard
in
The
a
it
lot
same
of
before,
style,
but
the same style that the Cosby's house looked like on the front
yeah,
end. You know, it's
on the front end.
like a townhouse, but it's brick, brownstone or whatever. You know.
Right,
it's the
right,
English
right.
homes, right? Like in Virginia.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. But it's like 3 stories. You know what I'm saying?
And
You know,
yeah, they got
it's
three-story
three.
houses
Yeah,
out there like that.
yeah. It's 3 stories plus a basement. I don't know if you know what a basement is, but
Yep,
it's
I
three
know
stories
exactly. My
plus, yeah,
my
plus
uncle
the
has
basement.
the same house,
Okay. Yeah,
three
each
stories.
floor.
Yep.
Yeah, each floor has a functional kitchen and bathroom on each floor.
Uh-huh. You can live in the
Okay.
basement. Yep.
Yeah, and also the basement also has a full kitchen and with stove and bathrooms. You know. Anyway, uh,
That's for grandparents.
yeah,
Three different
yeah,
generations probably right there.
right, exactly. Anyway, my this house had appraised for 300,000. This was back when my grandmother was still alive. This was like shit. This was like in the 90s. She should have sold it then. She should have sold it then, man. But she held on to it, and and the maintenance, like you were saying, you know, with your mom's property, the maintenance has overwhelmed the house. Now the plumbing needs to be redone, the electrical needs to be redone. You know, a lot of she needs about 40,000, man, just in the plumbing because it's a lot of that stuff's got a pipe that's got to be dug up. You know, the electrical
Yep.
needs to be upgraded. Now the area is kind of dilapidated. You know, you got drug dealers,
Yeah.
prostitutes, so you have a lot of vacant homes now in that area. See what I'm saying?
Ghost town.
So, right, exactly. Now there are certain blocks that still look decent, but for the most, the area is
Hmm.
like I was saying, just dilapidated. But uh, so now my mom is lucky if she gets 80 or 90,000 for this property. You
Right.
know, when years back, man, she could have got, you know, my grandmother should have sold it for 300. You know,
See, I wouldn't look at the house. I would look at the land. When I look at that,
right,
I
right,
just look at the
because
land.
because this the brownstone, man, this my grandmother's property takes up like it starts at the block and it takes up half of the block. It goes to the alley, and from the corner
Hmm.
to the alley, it's like half the block. That's all her property.
Is it
You
almost an
know,
acre, like half an acre, or what?
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's you know, and but now gentrification is happening in that very area, and you see it happening
Uh-huh.
slowly because last time I was there, you know, I'm seeing
Any
like white
sharks?
people in the community, and I'm like, where are all these white people coming from, right? But you see, like
Yeah, the
the
sharks. There
one
you go.
thing, yeah, the one thing that you notice whenever they're gentrifying an area, and you know
Yeah.
the first giveaway is when they put a bank. They put a bank in the area, and it's you know it is considered a rundown, dilapidated type area, and a bank goes up in there.
Hmm.
That's the first sign of gentrification. And sure enough, it's a new bank in
Loans.
this area. They just built like a
Yep.
state of the art exercise center in the park. This park over here right now, this park is known for you know drug dealing and murders and all this type of shit. But they
Right.
slowly, you know, changing the area, man. And my mom's in a
Champion Hart. Let me
situation
say this.
where, go
Let
ahead,
me
go
say
ahead.
this. I'm gonna just 1 minute, and then I'm gonna get back. When you said that the process that you were saying, the
Yeah,
police, they send the police in, they send the soldiers in. Okay, that's all I was gonna say.
yeah. So it's a slow process. But the thing is that you know my mom's health is not maintaining, and it's hard for her now to try and maintain this property. You know, being there by herself. You know, and trying to maintain this property. So she's in a situation where you know she doesn't want to sell it, but she kind of you know doesn't have a choice because my grandmother, she had got the property's been paid for. My grandmother got a second mortgage on it to repair the roof, and she was dealing with a shyster. And this dude ripped her off, man.
Mm.
He charged her like 30,000 for this roof, and then put the same damn roof on back on the house, and the shit's still leaking.
Let, let me ask you this: is it a church in the
So,
neighborhood?
yeah,
Is it Christian,
yeah.
Catholic, Muslim, what?
Shit.
Jewish,
I guess Christian. I think. I don't know, man.
Christian?
I think.
Okay,
Yeah, I think so.
these are old tactics of colonizing places. It's the same thing over and over and over. Old tactics. The soldiers are the police. You got the politicians. They go in behind your back and change the laws so they can come in and get your property. Or
Yeah,
tax you. Until
yeah. Well,
those
they've
are tactics
changed
that
the
they have
zoning. I went
to when you go.
downtown. Yeah, I
Hmm.
went downtown to check on the fact they changed the zoning because I was under the impression that it was a historical district, and they usually have
Hmm.
money set aside for historical district. But come to find out, they changed the zoning,
I thought it
and
was just to be a historical district. You have to have you want to preserve that
right. That's
area.
why, yeah, that's why they have money set aside for it. Because my plan was to, you know, apply for this money to try and get the upgrades done to the property, but they changed the zoning, and they're not considering it a historical district, but it is, man. It's they full of shit. But I think they did that on
Hmm.
purpose, you know.
And that's that whole all of four legs that I was talking about: zoning,
Yeah,
redlining, gentrification, and
yeah,
redistricting.
right.
You put them in. You got to put them in order to where they work, so that those the police can do their job, the real estate people can do their job, and
Right.
the laws and the politicians can do their job. All it is to
Yeah.
force like a cleansing to clean out that area of what they don't want there,
Right.
and bring in people that they
Yeah.
do
That's
want there.
exact. Yeah. That's exactly what they're doing. Like I said, man. It's I mean, when I was growing up, man, I used to go to my grandmother's house in the summer. You know what I'm saying? There was no white people in that area, man. But now you said these white people in the area, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those four things that I named out, but everybody got to write that down, because you gonna once you write it down and study those four things, everything you see now in real estate, you gonna see that. Everything when you go in your
Right.
certain neighborhood, you gonna see exactly what I just showed you. I studied
Yeah.
this on my own, and now I see it. It's like the Matrix. Once I want
Yeah.
to go in the neighborhood, everything looks like a grid to me.
Right.
If I travel outside the country and I go in the area, I want to go. I want to be able to see certain people that look like me, because if I don't, then I know where I am. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? I better
Yeah.
get the fuck out of Dodge because it's sundown town. That's
Uh,
just it. I mean, and that's in other countries. You know
right.
what I'm saying? I've been to Brazil. I know people in Brazil. I've been to Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro, and then I had people tell me that live there and say, "Man, don't go to the ATM." I said, "We can't go to the ATM." He said, "No, if you go to the ATM and try to pull out some money, you're gonna have somebody on your ass. That's just bottom line. They're gonna
Damn.
rob you in that broad daylight. That's why they
Where's
got
this
police
at?
over there with machine guns." That's in Rio de Janeiro and or
Uh,
Sao Paulo or wherever.
yeah. They said that they have like a group of kids, man. They like a little gang. They will attack you like in broad daylight. A
Yeah,
bunch of yeah, like a bunch of kids. And he said don't walk around with your phone out or anything like that. They'll surround you and attack you,
yeah.
take your shit. And
Man, I was down
you
there.
thinking all his kids, they can't hurt me,
Yeah,
but shit, if it's if it's 6 or 7
yeah,
of them jumping you all at once, they can hurt you.
yeah. And they probably know some
Shit.
kind of martial arts,
Yeah, hell yeah, you know that. Know that.
MMA or something. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I
yeah,
was down there.
Brazil,
I spoke to this
they
lady.
study what is it?
They're Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu
Capoeira.
and
Yeah, capoeira.
capoeira.
Yeah, that's
Capoeira.
capoeira has African roots, but it's widely
Right,
practiced in Brazil. Yeah,
right.
yeah,
They put it together right there, and they were dancing, putting on a show for people, but at the same time they were training
yeah,
and
yeah. Well,
exercising. Same
yeah.
thing
Well,
with language
that
too.
was against the government. They were doing that because they had to hide it. That's why capoeira looks like a dance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because of what was happening at that time. And they were coming into certain areas and taking from the people, and, doing that kind of
at
shit.
Zumba.
So to defend themselves, they had to, you know,
Yeah,
because any type of fight or anything like that was outlawed. So
yeah. They couldn't
so they
learn
had to
nothing.
disguise it. They had to disguise it with,
Remember?
and so that's why
Yeah.
it looks like a dance. Yeah.
Remember, they couldn't. They didn't. They were kept from reading, kept from talking with each other,
Right.
kept from. They mixed
Have
them
you
up so they
ever?
couldn't speak. They didn't speak the same
Right.
languages.
Exactly. Yeah. Have you ever worked out with anybody that knows capoeira?
Yeah, there's people that did, but
No.
like,
I'm saying,
yeah, it
have
was
you
a
ever
guy
worked
that
out?
did.
Have you ever worked out with anyone?
Have I sparred with somebody?
Like, yeah. Have you ever worked
It
out with
was a
someone
guy.
who,
It was a guy
I
that
train,
came at me with capoeira. I mean, while we
Yeah,
was doing our jujitsu, he tried to take me down. Matter of fact, there's some moves that I implemented in my game that's got capoeira in it.
yeah,
But they put it in the jujitsu. It's one of them is like a scissor takedown.
right. Yeah. I
Yeah.
trained with a cat, man, as capoeira, and that shit, man,
Okay.
is really unorthodox, man. You know, if you somebody that's real good, you know, like a beginner, you can kind of see it coming, but somebody that's real good, man, that shit
Uh-huh.
is so unorthodox. You don't know what the fuck is coming, man. That's the hard thing about it. You know,
Yeah.
it's hard to defend because of the erratic movement. You don't know what's coming. You know,
Hmm.
but like I said, you know, someone who's a beginner at it, you know, you can kind of see it. You know, because they telegraph, but.
Yeah.
It's an unorthodox style, man. I like it. I put my girls in it at one time. And my oldest, she was picking it up real good. My youngest, she was just kind of going through the motions because she just wanted to hang out with her sister. You know what I'm saying? So she was just going through the motions.
Yeah.
But
I
my
think
oldest,
I
man,
think
she was really
okay.
picking it up. She was digging it. Yeah,
I
Hello?
took a yoga class.
Y'all there?
This
Go
it
ahead.
was a
yeah,
white lady.
yeah.
Yeah,
You back?
it was a white lady though, and
Yeah,
she
I'm
did
still on.
capoeira and yoga. I just took the yoga class.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all was talking
I've
about
never
that.
seen. Mhm.
Go ahead.
Go
I'm
ahead, go
sorry. Go
ahead.
ahew. I'm sorry. No,
No,
I
I was
was
gonna say I
saying,
never
well,
seen her do the capoeira, but the
okay.
yoga, yeah, and then she was down.
Right.
But, no,
Yeah, yoga is a bitch, man. I've done yoga before. Shit, yoga ain't no joke. You
I've
know,
been
just
doing super
different
yoga for 14,
uh,
15, whatever
uh,
years,
stretching
17
and
years.
shit, man. You know, the
Yeah.
flexibility you gotta have, and you know, the different stretching that you do with yoga. Yoga is for real.
Don't think that you
So,
got to do all these splits and stuff in yoga. It's a certain see what if you want to preserve your hip joints and all that stuff like that. You don't want to
uh,
be doing no full splits and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Uh,
right.
my yoga instructor that lady bad, man. She been bad. I've been trying to tell people to go to her, but she don't hardly have no people there. But she goes to Costa Rica and join these little courses and stuff. She goes to all these little places. She do Zumba, folklore dancing. She do all this stuff. She train the elderly people yoga, super
Right.
yoga, and however you want to do it. But she teach me how to breathe, how to control my lungs in my back and my ribs and all of that, just in case if you get hurt and you get a rib separated, you don't supposed to breathe with your chest or nothing. You're supposed to breathe with your stomach. So she taught me a lot of stuff, man. Matter of fact, I thought I was paralyzed almost because I was on temporary disability and all this stuff before, and had to lay on the floor for like 2.5 months with about 4 ice packs on my back. And when I turned over, I put them on my chest and stuff like that, and my neck and everything. I was bad, man. Truck driving and jujitsu just tore my ass up. I thought I was gonna be paralyzed. And I started going to yoga. And she brought me back to life, man.
Oh
I'm thankful
shit.
for that. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
you know
I
what,
learned
man?
how to
That's why
put.
I'm
Mhm.
trying to get out of this big rig, man. I didn't want to get back in it because you know my sciatica, man. This shit bothers me. That's why.
Don't
You
this.
know,
You got to know this. Trucks kill. It's killing your
yeah,
body every day.
big
Your
time.
circulation. You acceptable.
Right.
You susceptible to PAD, peripheral acute deficiency, um, which is the lower half of your
I
body
never
is like
heard of that.
losing
What is
blood.
that? I never heard of that. What is that?
Uh, just think about the words. Peripheral is like the outside uh, or something like that,
That's
and
that's like
acute.
your side.
Like
Just like
peripheral vision.
your side vision.
Side
Yeah.
vision. Yeah.
Yeah.
Outside, okay. And then acute, I forgot what that word means, but deficiency means a lack of. So acute might mean the problem or whatever, but a lack of air and oxygen. I mean oxygen and blood flow to your lower half of your body. So they call that PAD. And I got that leg compression thing compressing that compresses your leg, squeezes it and stuff like a massage.
Yeah.
You know you see it in them high tech massage places sometimes,
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
rehab places. Well, I had bought
Yeah.
me one, so I got I, everything I needed to rehab myself from injuries. I got it, and at home. So after I come out of the gym, I I have all the circulation problems because I'm driving truck for years too. So
Right.
that's what I was going to try to have a YouTube channel for that. I don't need to
Yeah.
talk about boxing in particular because I don't know all the ins and outs of boxing, right? Or
Right.
jujitsu or anything else. I'm studying the origins of martial arts right now. I got a whole bunch of paperwork on that and
Right.
videos, and I'm still not hitting where I want to see. So
Right.
that's ongoing. But what I can touch on is what's killing a person's body today and the body
Yeah.
mechanics and shit like that. Because I was in the
Right.
medical field in the military, and that just told me there's a lot that I need to be learning outside of what they show you. You see, so I've been studying for a long time the body,
Yeah.
the body.
The body, right? And you know what? I
But I've
wanted to
been
bring that. I
really.
wanted to bring that up. I mean, that's good that you're doing that. I wanted to bring that up because you all were talking about the Pacquiao Ugas rematch. I think that's a
Uh-huh.
bad idea. I think that's bad for Pacquiao because his mind is telling him he could beat Ugas, but his body is telling him it's over.
Yeah, he's gonna lose again against Ugas.
Yeah, he's gonna
Styles
lose
make fights
again.
Yeah, like I said.
at the
Exactly.
end of the
You
day,
know what I'm saying?
and
Yeah.
Ugas style is all wrong for him.
It's all wrong. It's all wrong for him. You see, and that's the thing. His mind is telling him he could beat him, but his body, man. I saw Pacquiao get old. You know, and he's not gonna be able to do anything about that, man. It just is what it is. I mean, it
Well,
happens to all the great. It happens to all the greats,
Ugas don't waste punches either. He don't
and
just
he don't.
throw them just to be throwing them, and he's
Exactly.
heavy-handed. And
He's
then
heavy handed.
he has that trickery in that right hand.
Yeah.
I mean, he was getting the Sean Porter with that joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uh,
Ugas just needs a little bit more power, man. If he had a little bit more
that
power, he can knock
and
his
be
cats out.
and to be more busy consistently, and it lay some folks down every time.
Yeah.
If he had a higher work volume along with what he's doing now, even without the extra power, he still would go far. He probably have a couple of belts, but yeah,
Right.
he's got a style that's rough to beat though.
Hmm.
Right. Right.
You know what? Personally, they
Yeah.
Ugas. He might have a well-rounded skills, and
He does.
he have to make them crispy. He is on him to train and push himself to be his alertness, his reflexes. You know what I'm saying? Because you can have all the shit training and shit and practice on it and memorize it, but you might be slow to the motherfucking punch. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So he just need to
Yeah. Yeah.
get his alertness up, and like when it's time to attack. But then if it's a pause needed, uh, uh, make that pause when you need to pause and attack when you need to attack. That was my problem. My coach telling me
Right.
you trying to play possum and shit. You trying to wait in the cut till somebody do something. Don't do that. He said you force them to do but you want them force them in the corner or whatever spot that you want them, and then take them out. Because that you see, when you see somebody go up to somebody, um, they a person just standing there. What you gonna do to them? You gonna grab them, or you gonna let them grab you? You know what I'm saying? See, if you're gonna do a takedown, do your takedown. Create your angles. You got to have all this shit in your head. You got to make them create your angle, like push them, push the shoulder, or move
Yeah.
to the side, do all this stuff,
Right.
push them, flip
Right.
them, whatever it is. But you create your own angle and you do your takedown. If you want to take them down and submit them, or you want to stand up and submit them, however you want to do it. And me, my whole thing is, as soon as I put get the hands on you, get the grips on you, or whatever, I want to submit you. As soon as I do that, as soon as I do that, I don't care if it's a guillotine standing up. I don't care if it's a wrist lock, elbow, shoulder, whatever it is, or just a
Yeah.
takedown where I slam your head to the ground type deal. But you know, as soon as I get my hands on you, I want to finish this shit in seconds. 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. That's good with me. Like Errol Spence said when he saw the Deontay Wilder fight, he see now that there ain't no overtime in boxing. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
yeah, the longer
Hey,
you give a
hey,
person, the longer they get to take you out.
hey, hey, Santos, who brought you back in, man? 'Cause I better get back in because I gotta make an important call.
I'm not sure which one of them did it, but I text Cal and I called him. He didn't answer the phone. I called, but I'm thinking he might have been the one. I'm not sure. It could have been Cam.
Good weekend. All right,
Uh,
I gotta make this call, man. If I can't get back in, man, salute to you brothers, man. Salute to the chat.
you
I
too,
gotta
All
man.
make
right,
this
all
call,
right.
man.
All right.
All right,
Appreciate it.
I appreciate you brothers, man. Y'all take care.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Cam,
Uh-huh,
Cam,
uh-huh.
if it's you, Cal, that's out there, if y'all can put us a link on the board at this time, so we'll know somebody's there. That way, if somebody try to come in, they can latch on to that, and we can coach them in
So
from there.
you sound like that movie, The Terminator. The last one, not the
Oh, okay.
last one, the one before the last
Yeah,
one, when
I'm
they
in a
on the
weak area.
radio. Anybody out there? Is anybody out there?
Yeah.
Or I Am Legend. Is there anybody out there? I have the cure, and man, hey, you know that? Never mind. I ain't gonna bring that up. I was gonna talk about Fred out there in that I Am Legend, because I used to talk about that in the chat a while back, uh, before I called in, and he didn't understand what I was saying, but he would wear his name Fred, and then he would wear this red uh, sweatsuit, and in the movie I Am Legend, the mannequin, those zombies, they took the mannequin out the store and put it over there where they live at, and that's when Will Smith, he came up on there and say, "Fred, how you get out here, Fred? Fred, what are
Oh,
you
yeah.
doing?" And then he
Yeah, I
just
remember
ran
that.
up on her and shouted, "Yeah, yeah." That
Yeah.
tripped me out when Fred wore the red sweatsuit. That's the
Mm.
first thing came to my mind. Fred, what are you doing out here, Fred? How did you get out here? And
Yeah.
then he
That
just
was
shot
one
it
of his
up.
buddies. The mannequins, they were
Yeah,
buddies of his.
yeah,
About the same as in Castaway when that Wilson volleyball,
uh-huh,
the boy made that his buddy, Mr. Wilson.
yep.
Yeah, that's what it
And
is.
and and the thing that goes a long way too. Uh, uh, that goes back into the politics with Hillary Clinton and them talking about she was part of that Bill Gates and stuff with the kids and the pedophile and all that stuff like that. But I didn't want to go down that road right there. But what I did want to talk about was this right here before anybody lose me out here. The Corona, right? Okay. They have
Hmm.
one shot, two shot, three shot, right? I don't know if they got
Mm-hmm.
4 yet, but remember Green Mile?
Yeah.
You know the movie? Okay, you know, and they had him in there, where they put the guy in there for the injection, and
Oh, when they doing the test runs, when they doing the test runs on the
they were doing the
electrical
lethal.
chair.
I think so, yeah. But I
Yeah.
don't know if they really did the lethal injection on the guy. But you know, and they have a lever and they have a tank with some kind of liquid in it,
Yeah.
and they pull
Yeah.
that lever and that liquid just start going into that tube into the man's body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, well, you see where I'm going with this? That first shot in Corona is that one tube they pull down, boom. Okay, the second that don't kill him. The second thing, they pull it down, boom, and it goes in his body. That don't kill him, but it prepares his body. Each time it's preparing his body for the actual death keep the death shot, right?
Yeah.
So that's what in my mind. That's the first thing came up when I thought about those 3 or 4 shots of Corona. When you take one and they tell you to take the second one and you take the third one, you see how people react to it too, because they claim that it's not in the third, that it's in the third phase of testing, but they're not complete. They didn't complete it, and they were still killing animals with it. So people still taking it, but you got to be healthy to be able to withstand it. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but somebody that's not healthy is not. But that's because they're not finished with whatever stages. But still, if it ain't nothing wrong with you, in my eyes, because I've been working nonstop, going into the hotel and everything. Uh, uh, yeah, with mask and something a lot of times without a mask, and around all kind of people, uh, and nothing. Uh, I mean, you get like 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 a cold symptoms and stuff like that, and
Mm-hmm.
you take some vitamins or something hot or something like that, and then you get rid of it within a day or two, or your fruits and vegetables and all that, and you detoxing when you're supposed to. That shit don't stay on you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um, if I feel like I'm getting nauseous, man, I already know what to do, and I'll do it, and I'm back to all that go away a day or two. But my thing is this right here. I don't know if anybody else think like I think, but that lethal injection, what you call it, where they kill you um, in a prison. They give you their first shot. It prepares your body for one level. The other one prepares it for another and another, and then they got a kill shot.
You
You
talking
know?
about with the vaccines?
Yeah. I, I ain't saying I believe that 100%. I'm saying that they too. My brain always trying to calculate something, and that and they came up with that. They compared that automatically.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, my thing is,
I'm
I think what
mhm,
you was trying to articulate at first is the fact: if you're not sick, don't take the vaccine. Or
right.
why would you take the vaccine? And I don't disagree with that. The vaccine is supposed to minimize and prevent, but honestly, if I'm still taking a risk of catching it and dying with the vaccine, I'd rather take my risk without it. But I'm not going to tell anyone not to take the vaccine. I'm going to, that's for me, what I just said. That's my logic. But I'm going to encourage each and
Yeah.
every last one person out there to get it. Because I figure the more y'all have it, the vaccine, the least likely chance I'll get it. But I'm just going to keep
Mhm.
going through with my daily practices the way I always have since it come along. And I'm hoping to do what
So
it
how
do,
you
baby.
gonna get it? How you gonna get it? Because if the other person got it, it should be killing them.
Well, not necessarily, because my granddaughter just recently got over it, and she was asymptomatic. She wasn't showing any signs of COVID, but she was diagnosed in
How did they
with
get
a
over it?
positive
You know,
time. They
time. Oh, okay,
once they quarantined for a little while, they let them come back to school and
yeah.
everything. And you know,
I
now
thought
I
it was
don't agree
still
with
in
that.
you. It just ain't.
It may be, but I don't agree with that. I believe that any individual that has it, before they go back into society in a public setting, whether school, church, or whatever,
Hmm.
you need to get
Yeah,
vaccines so you'll know you're not carrying it to somebody else.
yeah. Um, yeah. I've been going nonstop. From matter of fact, I didn't explain that. I was driving nonstop on a bid run from Dallas to Albuquerque, New Mexico. And
You doing what they
when
said
I
can't be
got there,
done for real.
yeah, I be seeing Smokey and the Bandit.
Hmm.
um, um, every time I got to Albuquerque, where I'm at out there, it's in motels that undesirable motels. You know what I mean? So they got prostitute people dying in the hotels and everything left and right from different shit. Um, um, and you see fights and all this shit going on in the hotel. But as soon as you walk in the hotel, you feel like you catching the cold. That's how it was. But we got all these supplies and stuff to stay clean. We wipe shit down, spray this and that, or wear your mask. Shit, man, I'm still here. You see what I'm saying? And I go home, and I go home. I'm around my nieces and nephews and my mom and sister, brother, and stuff. And they somewhere else too. And then they come back, and all I do is, I mean, we don't live in the same house, but we go to each other's places and stuff. So we're around each other here and there. Go to, not like going into each other's refrigerators and all that shit like that, but like any one of my family members can come over to my house and go take a bath in my bathroom or whatever, and I just spray it down or whatever, and that's it. I always try to keep everything clean and clothes washed and put up and all that shit like that. So I'm real organized about that, and I try to keep areas clean. In the military, that's what you pretty much trained to do. When you go in there at a young age, on top of that, that the military is basically who raising you or re-raising you all over again from your parents. So
Hmm.
that's just how I do. Everything got to be organized. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you like this. Since I'm gonna do a test with you. How do
Hmm.
your how do your living room look? Is it you in charge of cleaning the living room, right?
Mm-mm. No, man.
I
I
mean,
honestly,
okay.
man,
Oh,
every now and then I do something outside of my bedroom
I
in the
tell you what,
house, but I majority let
you
her
got a
take care
you
of
got
all
a
that because they the ones mess it up.
you got a man cave, right?
Yeah, yeah,
How the man cave look? Is it clean? Is it neat? Everything neat, organized?
yeah.
Okay, good answer. Because I wouldn't tell nobody it was fucked up, And check this out. However, the man cave look, that's how the inside of your brain look. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
If the man cave is organized, everything is in place. Keep it together. That's how the inside your brain is. You're an organized person mentally, and and I saw that because my mom in the bedroom where she is, she'll have clothes laying all over the place and all this stuff, and she constantly all day just going through it just to stay busy. And I was like, "Mom, you cleaning up or you just looking through stuff?" Uh, and she said, "Oh, I'm cleaning up." And then I said, "Well, it don't look like it," you know. And at that moment, I thought about it and I said, "That's how the inside of her brain looks. Everything is all over the place in her mind because she's still missing people that passed away. You know, most of the
Mm-hmm.
people were dying all around her, and she trying to hold on to these memories, and it's steady haunting her, right? So um, she's not since it's Corona thing. I can't take her a whole lot of places. So, but I do still take her to the outlets and the store and malls, and we'll walk in there, go straight to where she need to go, and then come back out and all that stuff like that, right? But that's about it. But somebody else ain't everybody else ain't taking her somewhere where she can enjoy the outside and all this. I even take her walking and all that. But when she in that room, that's how her brain looks on the inside. It's kind of clustered. But the way I clean the rooms up and everything in my apartment, um, I put everything up, fold this up, wipe that down, clean the glass, kill bugs in there, all that. That just let me know where the inside of my head is. See, before I went and got my eyes checked and got my new pair of glasses and stuff, got my merchandise that I do for my business and stuff like that. And before I got my teeth, I had to get my whatever cavity or whatever that was fucking up my teeth for about 4 months. All that shit was just on me. Had my blood pressure like off the Richter scale, right? So all this shit that I had to take care of one day at a time, I had to make appointments and then get to them when they came, and I had to remember all that. At the same time, I still had to go to work every day and go to yoga on those Mondays and Wednesdays or whatever, and I stopped going to jujitsu classes because even though I might have a black belt and all that stuff like that, I still need to stay relevant. So I stopped going to my classes and stuff, and 3 years ago from now. September 29th was the last day in class 3 years ago, and
Mm-hmm.
and on the 29th of that night, I flew out to Portugal 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And never came back to my jujitsu class, and I paid for that whole year. You know what I mean? So um, my thing was what was going on in my head. I had to I still have to take care of myself and function everyday function, or whatever. But it's kind of tough on people. But you take one step at a time. Eventually, you'll get to everything, and then the new year will come around and some new shit come up. You know what I mean? Um, but inside your head got to be organized. So meaning that everything that you do in life, your bills, your maintenance on your car, man, I went to on the 8th, 2 days ago. I had to go take my hazmat test and get my license renewed. I already knew my tire was slow leak, but I didn't know what for. That morning when I went to go take the trash and dump it, I saw a big ass screw in my side of my tire that was damn near on the wall. I mean on the sidewall, right? But it was still on the tread. Um, I drove to the place like that because I got run flats on my car. But I still drove that motherfucker to the place and took my test and everything about, I don't know, about 30 miles or something like that, 30, 40 miles route, one way and in traffic on top of that doing 80, 90, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, this car might blow or whatever the hell. But that shit, I did it. Got it over with. You know what I'm saying? I'm just proud of myself for that. But I was lucky to that shit just didn't go bad on me, and because if I didn't take that test, uh, I would have been out of a job right there. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been able to work. Is what I'm saying, and and that would have shut down my whole goddamn program. I can laugh now, but shit, man, when I was going through that shit, I was like, just do it. Do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, um, uh, you gotta organize everything around you. Get a calendar, write shit down. We getting older, can't remember shit. Uh, uh, write shit down where you can see it and not everybody else probably, and then and just do it. Whatever you wrote down. I do that all the time now. Yeah, yeah. You still there? Oh, we went out. Yeah. So, um, however looks is how the inside of your brain looks. Um, so it's best to organize stuff around you as much as possible and get on top of that, because if you don't, then you're gonna have a cluttered mind. You can't think straight. Uh, you can't listen to somebody and understand what they're saying and then respond. So that's a problem when you get older and people think you senile or whatever. But you just if you're not staying on top of yourself, taking care of yourself, then you can't comprehend a lot of things that's coming at you. The bills, you get exhausted. Like you see a bill, you don't want to pay it. Freaking bills come in left and right, and then something to be off. When you get a paycheck and you look at the paycheck like, why my shit look small like that? You got to go back and research that and find out. Okay, I did this, I did that, I did this, and then figure out what that problem is, and then go address it and then get your money. You know what I'm saying? And investments, you got to make sure all your investments is in place. And then if you can find extra investments and shit like that that's gonna work for you, get your own portfolio and shit together, and learn how to diversify, and put make shit work for you. You know what I mean? And learn about that shit too. 'Cause that's what I'm doing. And the older you get, the more shit you got to do, and it seems like it's never ending. Uh, um, you know. Every time something new pop up, uh, I'm like, I ain't even trying to go through this shit again. Have to teach yourself how to figure out what the hell is this. So you got to be able to make these uh, um, uh, the phone. You got to be able to make sure that phone, iPads, anything that Microsoft Word or whatever, all that shit like that, you got to make that shit work for you. You know what I mean? How to write business letters and all that shit like that, um, with using that Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, stuff like that. You just got to make sure all that shit around you, this new technology or the old technology that's already there that is available to you at any time that you can go buy or put on your computer or whatever. You gotta make sure that stuff work for you and use it. It'll make your, um, um, you know, the stuff that you got itemized in your uh, er- the errands that you run. If you itemize the errands that you run, then you can use those instruments like the phone and the iPad and so on to help you organize that shit and record it so you remember it, right? Schedules and appointments and all that. I use that now. I go in the notes and then I write down every time I go to yoga, every time I do something with a workout, or if I pay for something, equipment to work out, I got a list for all the equipment that I pay for to work out with, because it's part of my business to make sure that I separate that stuff. So being organized is a major thing as far as keeping your brain from being cluttered. I don't want to go in circles, so I don't want to keep bringing that up again because I'm going in circles. And the thing about circles is what you put out there in the universe is what you gonna get back. So if you put hard work out there, guess what? You're gonna be rewarded for it eventually. You know, hard work at your job or your career, you're gonna get back money. You know, and then when you get that money, you got to learn how to put it to where it works for you. So when you go to sleep, all that stuff is working, and that's what we need. Everybody gotta prioritize everything around you, even relationships too. You know, if I met somebody, uh, first thing I tell, first thing they try to do is run game on me. So the first thing I tell them, look, I'm not your priority. You can stop trying to pull me in like I'm trying to like you try to hook me on the line, and I was like, you can stop doing that because I'm already on top of that, right? So what I tell them is, hey, if they got kids or something like that, I tell them, I say, you are the top of your list, and then your kids, because if you don't take care of you, then somebody else got to take care of your kids. I said, so you need to take care of you, and then your kids, and then whoever else in your family, and then distant family, and then when it comes down to me, then we can see where I fit in at. Because as a boyfriend or something like that, I'm probably gonna come in before the cousins and stuff like that, you know. But I ain't gonna come before the kids and the person themselves. So I tell them the same thing with me. I'm not when I get with a chick, I'm not putting you over my parent. I'm not putting you over my brothers and sisters, nieces and nephews. It is what it is until we get serious. You know, when the more serious we become, then I put you before everybody. And we put a ring. If I'm putting a ring on your finger, I have to put you before everybody. And my parents know that, and everybody. I did it before already. You know, a couple of times, and so everybody know their role, their position, or whatever. But I'm just talking about how people need to know how to prioritize things in the relationship. You can do it. You already know what you need to do in your head. So when you approach with the situation, you're already on top of it. You know that you have to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's where they come in at. And like I said, what you put out is what you get back. So it's better to be organized and careful with what you say, what you put out there. If you put out some shit that just fucked up and people just don't understand, at least you put it out there and you stand on it. You see what I'm saying? So when somebody puts something out there, they know they're gonna get back whatever. So uh, as long as you stand on it, that's all good. That's that's not no frivolous uh, uh, transmission going on right there. You didn't put something out and expect something better back. You just know that whatever you put out there, it's got its consequences, and you ready for whatever. So that's just me too. I put some shit out there and somebody don't understand, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm waiting for shit to come back. That's when shit hit the fan and it come back. So I don't want to keep on talking about me personally because then everybody gonna know me personally, and I don't need everybody to know me personally. I just need to know me. You know what I'm saying? I don't need everybody to know who I am. I need to know who I am before anything, and I know that if I put something out there, I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I mean? Because I trust me. I believe in me, and that's why I believe that I'm good at leading me through life. I don't need nobody leading me through life. I'm everything I need, and I need to push myself even harder to be better. whatever I choose to do, or just to be better as a person. And and I'm gonna give you an example. I was in a tournament and I was beating these dudes, right? Uh, I was in the no gi heavyweight, and I beat two guys over there. And then I went to the gi tournament, the gi side, and then I put my uniform on and I went over there competed. I beat two guys over there. Now this back to back. And then when I got to that fifth guy, uh, I was on his side and I had him in the. It was a hole, like a choke hold that I was supposed to do. I was trying to do, but I couldn't get my elbow out. So I was kind of stuck right there, and I knew how to get my elbow out. It just didn't come register in my mind. I wanted to keep the guy from moving and stuff like that. So uh, what had happened was he ended up getting the win because I wasn't able to secure the move, the submission, and tap him out. So afterwards, I'm walking to go see somebody else on another mat going against each other. And that guy that beat me, he walks up to me with his girlfriend, right? And then he goes, "Say, man, that was awesome. That you a bad dude, that type of dude, give me all kinds of whatever." And I was like, "Not bad enough. You beat me like that." And I never thought about it until after I left. And I said, I was an asshole to this guy. You know what I mean? He was giving me props, and I was just being an asshole. So at that point right there, I started realizing that I need to start understanding the bigger picture. That guy, he was giving me props. Even though he beat me, he knew why he beat me. And he knew that I could have changed up one little position and got him. But he was able to come back and win. And I told him I was trying to give him props at the end, but really it sounded like I was really just being an asshole. Like I wasn't good enough because he beat me, you know, and and that was wrong. The way I put that out there. So I said I need to correct myself. I need to humble myself. Uh, a lot of things like that. All right, and I started working on it. It didn't uh, come to me right away. Uh, I was fucking up even after that when I talked to people. But then, as you get older, you start learning, and then it stick with you after a while. And then you actually learn how to talk to people. And I just try to be quiet and let somebody else talk. But if I see them going in circles, that's when I'll try to jump in there and say something. And I listen to different people online, and I've heard it being called like prison talk. So and I can understand that because I know a lot of people that have been in prison, and they'll talk to a point where they're just passing time by. So um, that's talking in circles. So when I recognize that, then I'll say something. Hey, Santos probably in that bad area. He probably in the back. He probably in the backstage waiting to get on. I think something knocked him off. Champion Hart. He's still somewhere out there. I think he's still working, but uh, he probably checked out because he's in the warehouse probably. I'm assuming, you know. Um, who else we had? If somebody can bring them back on, he probably in the waiting room. And Deuce, that's who we had on earlier. He brought some content. Um, as you can see, I'm not type of person that should be running no show by myself. Um, but I got a lot of shit. That's why I always say, um, a person around me, just if you want to know a whole bunch of little shit, like I came up, all the shit that I studied already, and it just stuck in my head. It's in my memory. The like the redistricting, the redlining, zoning, and gentrification. It's four things. It's probably a fifth thing out there, but I remember four things because you have to have four legs for a table to work. So if you want something solid, just think of everything in fours. Four things to keep it, whatever it is, up straight and solid. So uh, that's that's how I think on that, on something like that, uh, so I can remember. I had to. I'm in the curve, and I was switching my Bluetooth. I can't see anybody in the chat because I'm driving here at night, and I don't want to make no type of mistakes like that. You know, I got cameras on me right now. Uh, I think that they'll use, see, the cameras that's on me right now. If I have an accident, they'll use that to protect the company. Will use that to protect themselves, right? So that's why I say I ain't gonna be doing too much that's gonna cause me to end up uh, uh, doing something that this truck can't do. You know what I mean? So um, I'm gonna stay within uh, the freaking realms of keeping this truck controlled, somewhere close to 100% control of this truck with the steering wheel. I can pretty much kind of tie your shoestring with this truck. You know, a lot of people always ask me, what is it like to drive with two trailers? And I say, oh, it's that. You control everything at the steering wheel, and you do. Instead of if a tornado come and pick that shit up and throw it. Um, but that's when your brain kick in and say, hey, there's a storm up there. Let me check my phone. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm not going through that storm. I'm gonna stop right here. You know what I mean? Find some shelter or something like that. Don't go through that motherfucker. The older, when I was younger, we ran through that, right? But when now that I'm older, uh, I ain't running through that. I've been driving half my life, right? I'm almost 50, and I started driving somewhere around when I was 25 or whatever, 24, 25. So, um, uh, I know a whole lot about this trucks and what it'll do to your body. I seen people uh, that a lot of people made it to retire, and a lot of people didn't make it. It's like you got half the people that make it and half don't. Half clock out early, so they don't end up on the wrong side of that half. So um, uh, you got to know your body, and that's what we was talking about earlier. Don't try to push yourself past what your senses can handle, because if you lose, your hearing or your sight or your ability to hold the steering wheel, or you don't have the strength to control the steering wheel or whatever, or stay up. Sleep apnea is one thing. PAD, peripheral acute deficiency, that's another thing. Um, all that stuff right there plays a role. That's why you got to have good benefits so you can go to the doctor to get checked out. Um, You know, me doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, that's what really, well, not really did that. Got me into keeping manicure and pedicure, but it made it permanent in my life because as far as my hygiene, man, stop for grooming, you know. So um, when you're doing those tournaments that I was doing, national IBJJF, International Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Federations or whatever, but it's a federated tournament, and um, when you go in there, you can't have any cuts, leaking sores, uh, uh, or long fingernails, or what else? Rashes and stuff like that. You can't have that. That's a disqualification. So there's a lot of reasons for disqualification in those type of matches. And the reason why they got it like that is because Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a sport at this particular time, but they're trying to push it into uh, the Olympics and make it an Olympic sport also. Something so that's why they have a lot of refereeing and they critiquing the sport also, so it can be prepared to go into Olympic arena. Okay, so that's what people are trying to do right now. But in the meantime, they got all these tournaments everywhere. But I never really try to go to these local tournaments. I go to international Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Federated tournaments where they give you the paperwork. You have a certificate saying that it's international. That means international means it's like in boxing, you have the world champion. So um, in in jiu-jitsu, that means everybody around the world can come to this tournament in the U.S. and participate. And if you win, then you are that a world champion. You know, so but not everybody does that. But there are people like myself. I would go. I competed in Brazil, so uh, um, I didn't get to compete in all the other places outside of the country. I wanted to go to places in Asia and go get whatever medals they had out there. But all it did was make you better. And most people that do Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, they're like MMA fighters uh, or somebody that's just trying to increase their ground game. So I would see a lot of people out there. You know, you have Hermes Blanca, old UFC fighter. I think he was from Brazil. He got put in prison for child molestation or whatever you want to call it. Um, I seen this one guy. I think his name was Jose Diaz, uh, but it sounds like JoJo Diaz, but it's not JoJo Diaz. It's a guy named Jose, Spanish guy, kind of short. He was pushing the baby around over at the tournaments. I knew he was a UFC fighter. I saw him. I met and took a picture with uh, Arnaldo jiu-jitsu, and something else. Those are three major ones though. And I'm there's some other fighters. I'm tired of mentioning their name. WEC, World Extreme Cage Fighting, King of the Cage, Texas MMA, all those places like that. Oh, when DB is on, he's in California. He competes also. So and DB got a range of martial arts on his belt. So he knows some of those people probably, and he's good at names in the MMA realm. So uh, he probably knows a lot of those people. Uh, there's a few of them, but I just named the organization that they fight under, and that's not all the organizations that they fight under. So, um, yep, they done left me out here by myself. um, I don't have a specific topic. Uh, oh, you know what? I'm gonna talk about how I feel about. Let's see, um, Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. I feel that that is the way that's gonna go. I think that's gonna go. That I got Errol Spence on that one because um, I'm the training that he's getting, the people that's around him, the people that he trained with, the way he's training, all that good stuff. That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to get gritty in the ring and with people, and the way you training is the way you're gonna be fighting. So I get to see him. Like Roy Jones was saying that he sees Crawford and he never seen Spence. Okay, but I haven't seen Crawford do a whole lot, but I have seen him fight, and he good at a lot of things, right? So, but it's with the lower part of uh, the lower competitive, however you want to call it, the people that he fighting, they either they got a reason to lose, so. And I ain't trying to go through all the reasons that they had, each one of them had, but they all got a reason to lose, and they're all kind of mediocre or under that, like C class fighters type of deal, not even A or B, So um, you want to see him uh, come around and fight people that you don't know who gonna win. See, when I see Earl Spence fight, I don't know who's gonna win out of him and Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia got that no look left hook. He he was throwing that the whole time, but Spence trained for that most likely because he didn't get. He probably got hit by it, or I don't know, but them type of hooks right there look like they'll knock you out. And uh, Spence made it through all that and put the pressure on him. So I, I, I said, man, ain't too many people can get away from them hooks if you don't see it coming. And and the way he did uh, Porter, um, he pretty much mimicked him and gave him back his own medicine. I mean, gave him back his own uh, poison, and that was the medicine for him winning because Sean Porter, he gonna punch you anywhere and everywhere, right? But that's what Spence did back to him, and they was complaining about low blows and all this. It was on the belt line. Some of them was low, but who gives a damn? The other guy, everybody. That's why the referee was like, "Yeah, man, keep boxing. You gonna complain? He gonna complain." That was on the belt. That was below the belt. And in the middle of the fight, you want me to start stopping it, y'all in the middle of a fight. So fight. If you don't lean down, he won't. He ain't gonna hit you. Uh, here, if you don't, if you moving and he swing, it ain't like he trying to hit you in the balls or nothing like that. You know what I mean? So um, that was a good fight. And Spence, he know that's when you know a person knows how to win when they get into that situation, that controversy, and they know how to put the pressure on and pull themselves out of with the win, pull the win out of it. That's when you know somebody can actually dig down and get the strength and cardio within to pull off that win. Because you feel like when you get to a certain point where you just done, you know um, your body just ain't trying to do it no more. But then you find it within yourself to uh, bring yourself uh, back in the game and win it. That's when that's a champion. That's a person that knows how to uh, win instead of giving up. And so uh, and Bud he knows how to win too. He got that dog in him. Where if you hit him, he gonna make you pay. So um, I seen him. If I'm not mistaken, it was a combination that he can throw some good combinations. And guess who else good at that? So yeah, I don't I think Crawford. He damn, I gotta run his light. Um, so um, if um, if I'm talking about the footwork. Spence got, to me, that good, real good. He's a lefty, but he still got. I mean, I don't understand the lefty because I'm a right. Um, but from the angle, the left side, he's doing real well because he steps around, and sometimes he knows when to step around. He knows when to step in. So um, and he knows that somebody step on his foot, then he knows what he got to do. Um, uh, he got a good inside game, and he knows how to fight from the outside. Uh, I've seen Bud fight from the outside, but when he try to fight on the inside, he get caught. If he don't go down, that one time with Green Machine, he grabbed his legs. I don't know what he was just trying to keep him hitting the ground or whatever, but he got caught, and he got caught by Gamboa. I was at a smaller weight, so he got 2 times he got rocked. Not just caught, but rocked. Spence got rocked by Lord Tay, that I know of. He got rocked by who's that guy named? Um, he got like uppercutted, you know, uh, uh, back to back in that one fight. I forgot that guy name, but um, they got some. I put Spence chin over Bud's chin. Bud got rock. Um, hmm, yeah. So with that being said, I just went through what I remember seeing out of both of them. So I got Spence. That's why I got Spence on that. if anybody want to ask me, like, why you think that? That's it. I tried to weigh it out again just now in front of y'all, so um, that's how I feel. And then Spence already telling Bud, hey, you light in the ass. But Spence sees something that we can't see. So he's telling when one guy tells another person, you light in the ass, man. What you think gonna happen if you come up against me? I'm used to people bigger than you, or heavier than you or whatever, stronger than you. And then when we get in the ring, you too light, I'm gonna hurt you, like that type of deal. Something they face to face, and I tell no guy that I'm a, I got that's something to look at, something to think about. So, uh, um, let's see, Ugas and Pacquiao. Um, Pacquiao got his ass tore off. Like I said, he been in the game for a minute, so he used to a certain level of pain. And Ugas coming from over there, where Ugas come from? Cuba. So uh, they got a good boxing circuit going on as far as the training and everything, and they're more detailed. So um, y'all see me pause every once in a while. There's a truck coming by me. It's at night. You don't know if somebody's sleeping. You know. Uh, let's see. And when Ugas was in there, he's already got long arms. He can keep him at a certain distance and pop, picking shots and all that good stuff. And he was unloading on his ass. And Pacquiao, he didn't have no answer. He tried to answer, but he didn't really have a whole lot of answers. He couldn't pass the test. Uh, I didn't see the whole fight, but I seen so many rounds. Probably seen every round, but just not the whole fight. And just to have some stuff going on in each round. But I'll be glancing at the TV and I see Ugas just carrying him a whole new asshole, right? So for him to want another match, a rematch, I think he's stupid. Um, but like I think it was Santos was saying that it's Santos champion heart. Somebody was saying that the rematch is the uh, give it time, give Spence time to heal, which is and keep it with PPC, keep the belt with PBC, and that's a good idea. But I just don't see. Originally I didn't see why Pacquiao would be fighting Ugas again after getting tore up like that, like he was in intensive care or something. But I knew he could handle so much but when you get old, how can you bounce? How fast can you bounce back? So he can handle it, but how fast can he bounce back? Right? So, um, uh, uh, who else is fighting? Let's see. Let's see. I don't remember anybody else fighting here. But you know what though? If somebody asks me, can certain people fight? I can tell you because I can tell. Reason why I can tell you is because outside looking in, you and then been in the ring before, you can tell um, how a person will react. Like you understand the cardio game. Like you fighting your own cardio when you're in there. So you got you after um, competing so much, your mind starts to um break down your time frame, how much you can handle at a certain point, and how aggressive you can be. So your mind is breaking it down and laying out the plan for you as you competing, because uh, that's kind of like a definition of uh, calibrating, self-calibrating, like the brakes on this truck, on the trailer, they as long as you're driving, they constantly calibrating itself so it don't fall out of adjustment. So as long as you're fighting, you basically your body and your mind is actually calibrating itself on what it can handle and what it can't handle. Um, let's see. Um, Actually, I'm gonna find a place up here after a while and take my 30-minute break. Hopefully somebody will come in. Uh, they're probably in the back, in the backstage, waiting to get on. If somebody got the code to get on, the pass, the card to get on, swipe the card for them so they can let them in the door. They can come back in here and talk about some of these fights. hmm Uh, I don't. As far as the PEDs in boxing, uh, I think that that's cheating, and it's been going on for a long time. Uh, I had a co-driver that bought some HGH from a truck stop. This was back in the late '90s or early 2000s, and that's when it was kind of like trying to come out. So he had took some, and this food, he would act all energized and everything, and he was like, I had to be like 30, something in that area right there, and and he had to been 40 at the time, the dude. So he took the HGH, and that food tried to call me out, and I was in. I think I was. I don't know. Oh no, I was probably about 20, 28 or something like that. Because when they tried to call me out, I was still in the gym. So I think I started in the gym around 26 and 27, 28. So I was still in the gym, but I was still driving truck too. So he called me out after drinking, after taking that HGH. It wasn't the first day he took it. It was like on one of the days, this motherfucker gonna take that HGH and that shit hyped him up to call me out. I thought about say one more motherfucking thing, and see I won't knock your ass out. And I was like, and I just woke up right, came out the bunk to the truck. We was in the sleeper truck. So when I came up to the front, and he told me that, I was like, "What's wrong with you?" And then I was like, "What got to you?" And he didn't tell me. He just say, "All right, that's it." Since I said something, that's it. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass. Let me stop up here at this truck stop. So I told him, I said, I'm not gonna fuck with you at the wheel. That way we don't wreck. But I'm gonna wait till you get there. And then I just got fed up. I said, I'm gonna wait till you get there, and I want to see you whoop my ass like you say you're gonna do. Right? At this time, I'm already geared up and ready, and it's hot in the kitchen. Right? And then we get there. What I do? I have a t-shirt on, and then I got out the truck on my side, and I stood up there waiting for this food to get come around the truck. He come around the truck. I put my guards up, I put my hands up to block my chin on both sides. So when I did that, um, he walks up and uh, and then when I start going towards him to throw a punch, this fool took off running into the truck stop, and I was like, man, this fool's gonna hype me up and then take off running. I had told somebody about that. They said you should have went in there and whooped his ass in the truck stop. I was like, nah, I'd have been out of a job probably at the time. Damn, I think I just went through this town where the police don't want you going over 50 miles an hour. I just skated through there like nobody did. Like I got an uncle or somebody worked there. But yeah, a boy came at me because he was on the AGH. That's the performance enhancing shit. So if another fighter is taking that, and I wouldn't. I don't know if I can fight a guy that's hyped up on the AGA. You know what I mean? Because that's not him. You know, if that's the case, both of us need to take it and see what I do. So if he just want taking it and nobody knows at the time, then he's giving himself an advantage, which is cheating. So um, I don't believe in the PED stuff. I believe in you having a natural ability to do something, and competing is a part of um, how you say um, honing that skill or something. That'll show you where you at. You know, you can calibrate yourself, stuff like that. Wait. I got to go write my name in the dirt, and then I got to take a 30-minute break at the same time. So I'm gonna kill two birds at one time right here. If I can find a decent rest. No, I ain't. It's a rest area up here, but I ain't trying to go into all these lights and stuff like that. But it's a truck stop up here too. So, oh no, I went through that truck stop and I went through that rest area. So, what I'm coming up on, let's see. Why not? That's okay. Uh, at this time in the morning, it might be okay. I'm at the park over there by the dumpsters and probably end up blocking the trash man, but I don't want to do that. So